y'all doing? What's going on? Yeah, baby. Girl, when I tell DJ stop the beat. When I tell y'all it is so much going on social media. It is so much going on in the blogging atmosphere. It is so much going on in the gossip community. Girl, when I talk about it, Cardi B daydreaming about divorcing Offset. Yeah, you heard it. Now people are saying, oh gosh, she was just joking. She's saying verbatim, she gonna have her best life once she get divorced from Offset. That's what she said, and I got the video. We're gonna play it right now, okay? And the thing is, why won't she leave him? He done dogged you out. He embarrassed you. You know, the only thing I can think about is the sacrifice. It got to be the sacrifice. Didn't they say the sacrifice in Hollywood? You got to go through embarrassment and harass, you know, all that. Girl, it might be a ritual. You know what I'm saying? I'm just joking. I'm just joking, girl. I'm just joking. If you guys can hear me, please press 1. Please press 1. Okay, please press 1. And didn't I tell y'all I'm going to have self-discipline? Didn't I tell y'all I was going to be here on time? If I was here on time, press 10. Okay, y'all can't say I'm late no more. I'm going to meet y'all at the door. Okay? Yeah, you can do. I don't have to be on color people time. It's called self-discipline. Okay? Just do what's right. Have integrity. Okay, so girl, it is a lot of stuff that's going on out here. Did y'all hear about Tasha K? Even though we're going to talk about Tasha K slamming Cardi B at 12 midnight. So I don't want you guys to miss that live. So make sure you guys hit me up on this channel. 12 midnight, we are going live. When I tell you Tasha K is slamming Cardi B, I feel bad for Cardi B. And I just give you guys a snippet of what is to come at 12 midnight because I want you to be there. Listen.
I was mad about money that I do not have. I do not have $4 million. If I had it, I would give it to her. I really would give it to her. That's the type of person I am. That's why when you saw me file for bankruptcy, there was not that much debt because I pay my bills. But this bill is too big, so I had to file a Chapter 11. The girl at the time, her money was longer than everybody. She ain't had none but time on her hands. She was spending hella money on blogs and on media sites pushing this narrative that I lied on her. I don't have no reason to lie on her. She ain't even that relevant. She's a one-hit wonder. I have the power to open up every single court transcript, partner with Hulu or Netflix or somebody, and produce a full-length documentary are in the court case. It's sort of like an autopsy report. You ever see crime news stories and they release that? It's public record now. It's in Pacer. I can release everything that she testified to with those test results that did not have her name on those test results. The test results said Bonnie something. And they came from a doctor that worked at UCLA in California. When they ordered the medical record had 2 pieces of paper. And I didn't lose the appeal based off of evidence. I lost the appeal based off of, they sucked. Everybody out here was trying to tell me my lawyers sucked, but I was so gung-ho on building my channel and, and keeping a roof, over our heads. My husband working. Offset can't release no albums. He getting paid off of old streams. He in court. You sold your rights to your album. And what I said yesterday about Atlantic has reported. This is public news. This is public because Atlantic is shareholder. Atlantic has reported the biggest loss ever. Kodak Black, I was just talking to Kodak Black's team. They couldn't even afford to pay for Kodak Black's studio time. He just got out of Atlanta. He just left Atlanta. They refused to give any more money towards her because her budget is too big and she did not bring in the money that they put into the album. Yes, the album makes money, but she doesn't collect those royalties because she sold her rights to her catalog. So it goes to a company. I think it's Warner Brothers, if I'm not mistaken. Her streams go to Warner Brothers because she sold her catalog too early. Now she needs more money, but the label is like, you didn't tour, you didn't push this album, so no, we're not giving you any more money.
Girl, did y'all hear that? When I tell you Tasha K is shaking the table, I'm sitting up here scared, okay? I don't know what's going to come down through the pipes, okay? Tasha K is shaking the table, throwing the table. Cardi B over there crying. Cardi B, they say, she don't even got her lace on. She not even worried about them hips. She is pacing through her house, left and right, throwing stuff, you know, trying to figure out what she going to do to get Tasha K to shut it on up, okay? So she was on her live earlier today, and I just want to play a clip of what we're going to talk about tonight on this live. Okay, not that part. Okay. Talking about break. Okay, you know what? We just gonna play it from here, and we do have the phone lines open. I'm gonna open up the phone lines, but that Tasha K thing, we're gonna talk about that tonight at 12 midnight. So I don't want you guys to miss that. So I'm calling the phone line so you can call through and have
your show
now.
Press 1.
The show is the show already started.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
So let's get these likes up. Can we please get these likes up, y'all? Get the likes up. All right. So let's go. What was said out here on social media today, dealing with talk over it.
With a fucking scammer that made a lot of money. Everybody knew about him, and everybody know he didn't even play about me. So I'm
sorry. I know I said I was gonna play the whole thing through. I couldn't help myself. Cardi B up here talking about a scammer. What did she say? The dude before Offset was a scammer, and he didn't play about her. She got kids that's listening to her, and she's promoting drug dealers and scammers and thugs. That's who she want to be with, you know? What? And I don't understand that ideology. Okay, you want to bring conservative values to thugs. You want to bring conservative values in a relationship to damn scammers? Scammers don't have integrity. Thugs don't be having integrity. Okay? Their whole thing is miscombobulated. And that's what you get. Thugs and scammers, how can you trust them? Honey, do that make sense to y'all? A conservative relationship with scammers and thugs. Press 1 if that makes perfect sense. Press 5 if it don't make a bit of damn sense. But let's keep going on.
That type of bitch that a nigga's gonna cuff. When I don't be outside like that, so when I do be outside and these ball players and these rappers and they see me, their voices start trembling like, hi Cardi, like they be nervous because I'm a bad bitch. You don't got that, I got that. So every single time y'all trying to bring turmoil to my
wait, who don't got that? Who's she talking about? Hold on, y'all. Who is she talking about? Comment in the comment section. Cardi B says she a bad bitch. You know, she sound just like Jocelyn. Does she sound like Jocelyn, y'all? Press 5 if Cardi B sound like Jocelyn. You know what, Cardi? I think you and Jocelyn, y'all should do a show together. And I think y'all should do a song together. Hell, maybe y'all should do a duo album. You know what I'm saying? Cardi B and Jocelyn. The Puerto Rican princesses, the Puerto Rican and Dominican princesses. How about that? Okay, shut it down. I think that'd be interesting. But girl, who is she talking about when she said you're not a bad bitch? Who's she talking about when she says she's not a bad bitch? Huh? Can y'all tell me who she's talking about? She says she a bad bitch, but the other girl ain't a bad bitch. Who ain't the bad bitch? I want to know. But let's
marriage, I'm just letting y'all know what's going to happen next. Well, we're going to get a divorce. People are going to be mad nosy, mad happy. I'm going to make an album. People are going to want to hear the album because of it. Another rich nigga going to cuff me. And what it be the point that y'all be trying to, what do y'all be trying to accomplish when y'all be bringing my nigga up? Like, what is it? What, like, a breakup, and then what? You're gonna be sick of me because you're gonna see me living my best life. Everybody wants single Cardi. Everybody wants that.
Did you hear that? She said once she divorced Offset, she's going to be living her best life. She knows it. She knows she's not going to have to worry about, catching nothing because Offset, he's out here with all these hoes and prostitutes. And you know how it is. The more bodies, the more risk. She won't have to worry about a man not loving her and giving her attention. Now, to me, I think she be fronting all this stuff that, oh, they're so tight and this is my nigga. She likes to play, I'm going to ride or die for my nigga. And it don't matter what they do. Remember that dude, her last dude that was in prison. Remember, she was a ride or die for him. And can we stand up? Can we stand up? How y'all doing? Y'all all right? X-Man was in prison. He was in there for a minute, right? Now, was she a ride or die? Then press 2. Press 2 if she was a ride or die for that nigga that was in jail that she had no contact with. He wasn't giving her no attention. To hell, he was probably busting down some zesty asses niggas in jail. You know how them prison niggas do, okay? You know how them niggas do. You know how them niggas do. Okay, they horny up in prison. Okay, all that bussy juice. All that bussy juice. All up in their face, smelling that shit. Okay. Yeah, that's shit. So, the moral of the story is, if she's going to be a ride or die for a nigga that's in prison, that's not showing her any attention or affection, Offset out here in these streets, and he's not showing her no attention or affection either. And she's still going to be a ride or die for him because that's just who she is. Her personality being a ride or die for a person has nothing to do with who the person is and how they treat them. Because they said her last man's was treated her like crap. You know what I'm saying? So one would think, okay, the reason why she's a ride or die for that man is because he's really treating her good. I would think that with common sense. Okay, she ride or die for that nigga because, he treat her good. Hell no. And a lot of these hoes out here, your nigga don't treat your ass good. Okay? You over here fighting with homegirl, busting up her phone call. How long you been with my man? And, well, I need to know this. What you need to know for? If he was a good man, if he loved you, he would value you, bitch, you wouldn't even have my fucking phone number. Just on the record, he cheated on you. Let you know everything then, but you want to fight for, what you fighting for, air? Casper the Ghost? You fighting your fantasy. Girl, bye. Y'all need to call in, okay? Because I can't take this shit. I'm going to get to cussing. But,
everybody wants every bitch to be single. Every single time Lori Harvey gets with a new nigga, everybody go crazy for it. Everybody go crazy. Everybody loves it. So it's like, what are you accomplishing? Like, tell me what you're going to accomplish. You're just going to turn me up. So go ahead, do all of that.
You just going to turn me up. She said, go ahead. Then she give everybody a green light. I don't understand. What was the point? And I want to know, when I yell, did I get on y'all nerve? Press 3 if you prefer me not to yell. Press 8 if you like when I yell and I get about it, because I really feel it in the spirit. Amen. Okay. So, It's giving bull crap. It's giving you have ran out of options and you don't know what to do, so you come here to the blogs. I want to know, why do y'all think that she came here to the blogs to do that? What point was she proving? Was points proven? Okay? She ain't proved shit. You could have had this conversation amongst your friends. Where is her? Do she got friends? Huh? Do she got friends? I imagine she don't got no friends, especially no female friends. Because if she did have female friends, you know Offset is going to try to stick his thing in them. You know that. Okay, and the reason why I say that is because, I don't know if you guys remember a while ago, but it's still relevant to maybe she don't have any good female friends or a circle of friends to talk some sense to her. Just like B. Simone. You know, B. Simone and those circle of sisters, they all get together and they talk. You know how to, Jackie O friends, okay? Now, if can you imagine? Let's stir this shit up. Could you imagine? Okay, do y'all know B. Simone and her circle of sisters, her circle of friends? Press 2 if you know of B. Simone and her circle of friends. Girl, all her friends is cute. You know what I'm saying? That whole circle with Jackie O. Now, could you imagine? Cardi B had a circle of cute-ass friends that be coming over her house just having woman-to-woman talk and Offset around. How can you imagine? I bet you Offset would have a field day with that, wouldn't he? He'd be trying to poke and bean everybody up in that motherfucker. And the reason why I say it because Cardi B, she had a mentee. She was mentoring this girl. I believe they call her Cuban Doll. Girl, they said that Offset was trying to poke Cuban Doll and Cuban Doll friend Summer trying to do a threesome. How do you try to poke and peen the mentee? That don't make a bit of sense. That don't make a bit of damn sense. I mean, put yourself in that position. You have a mentee, a younger girl that you are mentoring, and your husband is trying to play poke and bean with her and her friend. If that's not, girl, it's kind of like a P, ain't it? Like he praying on hoes. He looking on hoes, praying on hoes. Who he gonna devour next? Girl, we got some phone calls, so I'm gonna open up the phone calls. I want y'all to
when
call
I decide to get off my nigga, guess what? You gonna be sick too, cause I'm just gonna be with another rich nigga. Hello. I'm not like you bitches. I'm not like you. You got no choice but to be with your mans. I have choices. I'm a bad bitch for real. A bad bitch in real life. A bad bitch.
Who says that? She have choices. I think it's a diss to Offset. I don't know. You have choices. Ain't no way in hell a husband gonna be okay with their wife coming out here saying that she have choices, that she's gonna get a rich nigga. Play or not, a good nigga, a good man ain't gonna play about that shit right there. You're not gonna play. You're not gonna sit in my face, sit on the internet and entertain a foolery. Your husband allowing you to get out here and talking about, I'm a bad bitch and I can have any nigga. I got options. It sounds like she drunk. Cardi B, how long did you think about it? Girl, she seemed like she thought about this shit all night long. I got options. Look, I got my new face now, y'all. I got options. I'm going to get me a bad nigga. This girl, when they see this big ass walking by, they just triveling. Girl, they want to stick poke and bean in that ass. That's all they want. They just want to poke and bean. I think y'all really get confused based on somebody want to play poke and bean versus somebody want to. These hoes will never have that. Let's just keep it real, okay? Do y'all think a lot of these hoes out here will ever have a man that really value them, love them? Huh? Girl, let me go.
On Instagram, a bad bitch, everything. I'm a rich, and I always get cuffed. Y'all know this. Before Offset married, I was engaged. Before that, I was with a fucking scammer that made a lot of money. Everybody knew about him, and everybody know he didn't even play about me. So I'm that type of bitch that a nigga's gonna cuff. When
Offset play about your motherfucking ass. She said, "Oh, I was with a scammer. He ain't even play about me." Offset play with your motherfucking ass all day. He cheat on her. He just cheat, embarrass you. He play with you and you still stay there. That just let me know he can play with her and these men. And she likes I don't know. Do y'all think she like this type of shit? Maybe she felt like she's not worthy of having a good man. Maybe she like these dirty ass. Maybe she like the dirty niggas. Comment, let us know. I'm starting to think, cause I feel like some people, you hear them girls talking about I need a man to put paws on me. I need a man that can check me. Some of these hoes want a man that's gonna play on them, and they like to complain. They like the drama. And maybe do y'all think Cardi B is dramified? Maybe she like this drama. Maybe she don't like to be peaceful. Have she ever had peace? I mean, talking about her days in a strip club and her lifestyle, seemed like she ain't never have no damn peace. So it seemed like this is what she like. And she can have peace, but she don't want it. She don't want this what she like. Yeah, I think she's getting a high off of this. She loves going back and forth with y'all. Got to. She love it. She love arguing and going back and the rah-rah. This excites her. She complain about it, but she love it. Gotta be. All right, so let's continue on.
When I don't be outside like that, so when I do be outside and these ball players and these rappers and they see me, their voices start trembling. Like,
okay, we're gonna need you to name them.
Hi, Cardi.
We're gonna name the rappers. Name them. Just name them. Okay. And Offset, no, girl. Name them. All right, so let's continue on here. This is just some statements that she made. She said that wasn't even my house, so she is denying that wasn't her house. It wasn't your house, it was a home studio. You can go to Ken Barbie page and see the receipts. Also, I've been posted in my New York, Atlanta, and LA home, and you never seen us in that house. But bitch, we ain't never seen you in a whole bunch of places. And shit, maybe he got a house that your ass don't know about. Offset, he's over here laughing. Everything's a damn joke to him. It says, I want to see them DMs. My wife, I'm going to run into you. I send them DMs to my wife. I'm going to run into you. Okay, ain't his ass a damn writer? Okay, did he mean SEND? Huh? Do he mean send? I send them? And do he post it? I sent those DM to my wife. I'm gonna run it to you. These niggas don't even know how to read and write, and they out here acting a dick. Girl, this the nigga that she picked. She liked it. She liked the mother. Hey, maybe they a match made in heaven. You know what I'm saying? You get what you deserve, okay? Maybe she deserved. Girl, I don't want to sound like just hilarious, okay, about the summer walk. All right, I'm going to answer the phone calls. We need y'all to call in. Whether you on Cardi B's side or not on Cardi B's side, call in. Now, Tasha K, she done put the faces 101 Dalmatian face, and she has something to say, but we're going to save it to later because I really want to get into these phone calls. Please like this video. We are begging for likes, shares, and subscriptions. All right, so here it is. I'm trying to find something to stick to. Okay, calling from 240. You're live on the air. 240. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Uh-huh.
Hello?
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you, Gigi?
I'm doing good. Talk to me. What's going on?
Okay, I think Cardi is an insecure weirdo. I also believe she wants to trade places with Nicki. She constantly taking Nicki leftovers every time someone falls out with
Now,
Nicki.
hold on. Before you continue, can you turn that radio
Okay.
off? Because I'm hearing a lot of background
Yeah.
noise.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but every time she fall out with somebody, every time somebody fall out with Nicki, they run to Cardi, and Cardi just embrace him as if the relationship is authentic. And the thing I don't understand is why a lot of the black women that support Cardi, they continue to support her.
Hold on. Okay, I bet you this. If me and Offset was in a damn contest, reading and writing, bitch, I'll win. I will compete against his ass in a reading and writing contest, ho. Okay? He got kids. He got to teach them their ABCs. 1, 2, motherfucking 3, English and shit. Okay? Okay, so you back up off me. Back up off me. Back up off me. Oh, hey, isn't it a song called "Back Up Off Me"? Back up off me. Back up off me. You better back off me, girl. I rebuke you in the name. Okay, go ahead. 240. I had to let a hoe know. I had
Yes,
to let a hoe
no
know.
problem.
Yeah, I had to put it on the
But
floor.
yeah,
Put that shit on the floor. Go ahead.
okay.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I don't understand the black women that support her after she refers to them as monkeys and roaches. And I think she honestly believes that she's better than black women. And I know of her having two friends, the girl that Tasha K called Black Lip Ribby and Star Brim. And the rumor has it that she pays them an allowance to do her dirty work. And also, Black Lip
Dude,
Ribby was one of the
who got some
girls.
dirty work?
For Cardi B, those two are
What?
the ghetto cunts from New York
Okay, let's
that do
not
her
say the
dirty
C
work.
word. Let's not see the C
Oh,
word.
okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we don't gotta go
Well,
there.
the birds from New York that
Okay,
do her dirty
what is
work.
the dirty
One of
work?
them was when Offset cheated on her before, and she got one of the girls, the known as Black Lip Remy, and also some guys to attack the bartender girl, Jay, the real pretty girl that 6ix9ine used to talk to.
Uh-huh.
She got them to attack her because she was upset that Offset had cheated on her that particular time. And also, rumor has it that Shauna Brooks had a piece of
Now,
Offset at
okay,
one
let's not
time.
bring her. I'm
Well,
not dealing with that.
allegedly.
Let's not.
Okay.
Some names
But
I don't.
anyway, I don't feel sorry. Okay. I don't feel sorry for Cardi because she's been very problematic. She's never taken accountability for none of the things she said out of her mouth or the things she's done. Even when she threw the shoe and she accused Nicki of liking a comment, that was just some trouble, you know. But yeah, I'm happy for her that she's receiving her karma. You know, I don't feel sorry for her at all. Plan
All
on throwing
right.
a party over the weekend. You know, it is what it is.
All right, thank you 240. We're gonna let you go. All right, so listen, call in. I see some of y'all say next call. We're gonna need y'all to call in a damn minute, okay? I'm gonna look in the comment section, see what y'all saying, okay? Because y'all know the comments be the best. TK got a song up on her channel, girl. Now we're gonna stick on here, okay? I was saying you can't compare Offset. Okay, I feel bad for the kids only. Yeah, it's sad when you thinking about the kids, all his kids. How many kids do Offset got? Can you guys let us know how many kids he got? And guess what, girl? This is a rumor, and I cannot confirm it, but I believe it's true. They are saying he got kids that Cardi B don't even know about. And a lot of niggas like him with his character do be having kids all around the world that the wife don't know about. Am I lying, y'all? Am I lying? Press 5 if you feel that Offset don't got no other kids. Press 10 if you feel like Offset got secret ass kids. Cardi B, you gonna find out when you get in your 50s and 60s. It's gonna come on out. Yeah, it's gonna come on out. Rapper Shaq, he's been arrested. I don't know who that is. Thank you, Gigi. The kids is what matters, child. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 404. You're live on the air. 404.
Hey, I knew this was coming.
Yeah, you know it was coming.
Cause how many times she has took him back, and then she has said she was going to divorce him, and then cut off the divorce, and now she's divorcing him. I don't feel sad for her at all. I really think I'd rather stick with Nicki than be with Cardi B, cause really she gonna look pitiful at the end.
You right, baby. You right. Bless your heart. I'm so glad you called in, boo. All right. Well, you told facts, and it's sad that you can see it and Cardi B can't. You know, but they say, you know, I guess infatuation is blind. You know, it take over your mind. Do you remember that song? Believe it's true. Sing it, girl. Come on, sing it. You gonna sing it with me? Love is.
This is blind over your mind. I know that's on my heart by Easy.
I want you to
girl.
keep singing it. Keep going, girl.
Girl.
Come on, love is blind. Come on, everybody.
Blind
It take over your mind. What you think is love is truly not. Cardi B, you need to elevate and find. Love is blind. Come on, this is shot. We gonna sing this to Cardi B, right? It take over your mind.
We're gonna sing it all to Cardi B.
Yeah. All right. Girl, keep carrying with you.
Good day,
you too, boo. Call me back. All right, let's let her ass go. All right, so let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 702. You're live from the air, 702.
What's going on, GIGI? How are you?
Hey, what's going on, KC? How you doing?
Hey, I see you played Cardi B peacocking. That's basically what she's doing is peacocking. Like Scarface on the movie.
Uh-huh.
And she's doing that because she's trying to convince herself that she's unbothered and we're here to witness it. And it's a whole mess. It's almost like she's unraveling like in slow motion in a way because she's doing the mouthing and babbling, talking about that wasn't her house, it was a home studio. She's trying to convince herself and convince us that there's nothing to see here and we see the whole house on fire. And just when people do the whole peacocking thing, it means they're insecure. And with her grandstanding, doing the theatrics, the drama, the spectacle, making a spectacle of herself, telling us that, oh, if I divorce him, then what? I'm going to be single. Someone's going to want me. I'm going to get another rich dude. I mean, it's just like, look, you the one getting cheated on, not us. We're trying to help you out, do you a favor so you could do the second album because, you know, some of us find you interesting. And she's probably stress eating right now, punching the air, blaming us, Tasha K. She's blaming everybody but Offset.
It don't make sense. 702. If I had a man named Michael and y'all came out telling me some Michael is cheating on me, the last thing I'm about to do is come out here and argue with y'all if it's not true. You know, I'm going to go out here and we're going to be up in Paris and y'all didn't even know. You know, I just do a Snapchat, just us living in a peaceful life, me living a soft life. And I wouldn't pay it no mind. Shit. Then I just do me and Michael. Hell, we out to dinner. We doing whatever. But why would I feed that energy? Especially if it's false ass rumors. I'm a celebrity. I'm a star. You know they're going to talk about me. They're going to lie about me. But what I won't do, I won't feed it because it's lies. And a lie don't care who tell it as long as it get told.
Well, probably because it's not a lie. See, Cardi B, she looks at the blogs and the internet as like being a sister in the sisterhood. So every time someone in the sisterhood comes to her and tells her about her dude or tells her about what's going on, she's lashing out at the sister or just a friend because it's like she's fighting the truth. She's not trying to take the red pill. She wants to live in la la land and believe the lie. And unfortunately, it's like a cognitive dissonance in that she still believes that Offset is a good dude because he might be a dirty ninja, but she looks at it like he's her dirty ninja. And because of that, I don't believe she's actually going to file divorce paperwork. I don't even think that she's really going to separate from him. I think what she's going to do is she's going to continue to be dramatic, continue to grandstand, continue to tell people that when she walks up into a place, people's voices trembling, you eventually will catch a package if you keep dealing with somebody who's for the streets. You will eventually be with somebody who falls in love with someone else, even if you stay with him and try to mitigate the situation by picking his side chicks for him, which is what a lot of people would do. They'll try to pick the side chick or the side dude to try to control who he's with, but it's not going to work because even if you do pick people for him to mess with, he's still going to go after women who plus because they're messing with him to try kind of get back at her or to make her upset because people are laughing at her. And it's almost like an amusement park doing things with Offset to piss off Cardi B.
Well, I ain't never think about it like that. I didn't think the girls were messing with Offset to mess with Cardi B. I would think it don't got shit to do with Cardi B. Shit, they just in it for their own gang. You know, Offset gonna pay him off. He gonna tip him off real good. You know he pay.
Well, if that's the case, then why are people coming forward if they getting paid? See, I think
Well,
people, I think when,
well,
oh,
I
go
don't
ahead. I'm
know,
sorry.
but it's that was that white girl. Now they said that she's been with him for 10 years, so I'm assuming something went bad, you know. And just like
Right.
I'm sure you heard about that adult star that was dealing with that football player that just got the tattoo on her face. They said that she was
Right.
getting paid 100K a month, and she still went off and told. I mean, these new hoes, they don't give a damn if they get paid or not. If they feel like coming out, if you're not acting like they want you to act, they're gonna come out. They are very dominant now. You know, in the past, the hoes were more submissive, and the man wore the pants. Now these hoes, they wearing the damn pants. If they you can pay them, they still gonna run something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And just like with Zion Williamson not paying that porn star you're talking about.
Yeah, I say
So
adult
even though
star
he
because
stopped,
you know that P word.
oh yeah, adult star, OnlyFans. So even though he was paying her and he cut her off, she has DMs that he was still trying to pay her. It's just that she thought that she was the, I'm gonna say, top tier with the women that he was messing with.
Mm-hmm.
So when he came forward and was saying that he was having a baby, I believe that she saw it that she was being replaced, and that's the reason why she started lashing out at the stripper baby mama.
Yeah,
So that's how I look at it. With
so it didn't have nothing
oh,
to
I'm
do
sorry,
with
go ahead.
money. A lot sometimes with the new hoes, you know, it's a whole different playground.
Well, I think it still is the money. I agree with you on that as far as the money. That's the benefit they're getting out of it. But I think that them coming forward and exposing the situationship that they have with like Offset and Zion is because the money's being cut off and they feel like they're being replaced. Like they're not getting the same respect that they used to get because so I never messed with a side chick before, but from what I've been told, side chicks like to be pedestalized, and when you mess with them, they're like asking you about your wife, talking crap about her, asking, "Am I better than your wife?" You know, they're doing stuff like that because they're messing with you, not because they like to have relations with you, but because they feel better about themselves that they're mentally beating out another woman. Because
Hold
this is
on,
gonna
wait,
sound
wait.
crazy.
I gotta stand up for the
Okay.
side hoes. Hold up, goddamn it. That's not no. We're not gonna paint that narrative. And I'm not advocating for side hoes, but nah, a lot of
Right.
side hoes they don't even be thinking about the main girl. They fuck that main girl. They not thinking about her. But a lot of the niggas they will sit up there and talk shit about their main girl. They will sit up there and tell the side chick all the main girl business to compare. The niggas be doing it. Them side girls, they
Right.
just worried about the money and the next John. They not really invested like that. Now with this other girl, that tattoo on her face, I think they were somewhat in like a relationship or whatever. But
Well, she said that the woman with the tat messed with other chicks because she had said that. And I'm telling you, these side chicks, including the OnlyFans chick, they know the dude's got a main chick or they messing with other women. They just want to feel like they're pedestalized, and that pedestal starts to cut them off. And with
well,
Cardi, she's oh, go ahead.
no, God, I just said, well, they need to have a town hall meeting with the side hoes, and y'all need to come together to get it right. Unless y'all just gonna separate, and it's more diversity in the side hoes, So we can't just sit up here and just include the side hoes in all one group together because the game has changed. The value of the puss has gone down, just like the American dollar. So things are really different.
Right. And Cardi's out there peacocking because she realizes her time is up. She finds value in Offset, and she's upset that we're pointing out the cracks in her marriage. She's going to blame us for her marriage falling apart. And what she needs to understand and realize is that even though she's saying that there's going to be life after the divorce, she needs to believe it instead of having all this grandstanding and dramatics and spectacles to convince herself there's going to be something afterwards. Because see, in my opinion, Cardi B is not ready to accept that Offset is cheating with other women. She's not ready to accept it, and the internet is forcing her to accept that. And that's the reason why she's fighting against us, because it's like she's fighting against the truth because she doesn't want to believe it. She would rather live the lie.
Now, this is what I got to say. Now, Cardi B, she just seems like she has a loyal situation. I don't know if it's loyal. I don't know what you call it, KC. When she's like that with every dude. I mean, this is not the first dog that she been with. I mean, the nigga that was in prison, she was faithful to him. Talking about how she was riding for him and sending him money and stuff.
Yeah, Cardi B has a type.
What's her type?
They're all doesn't value her, and she gets off on being with somebody who doesn't want her.
Ooh!
Because she feels like,
God, say it. Say it.
Because she feels like if she's with somebody who values her, then she could do better. So because these guys don't value her and they're treating her like a yo-yo because of her upbringing of being in a domestic violence situation and the stripping, she's gotten accustomed to being treated like garbage. And to her, being treated like garbage equates love and care. Kind of like when someone says he beats me because he cares. If he didn't beat me, then I don't believe he cares. So it's kind of like that situation as far as her type.
I can see that. Ain't that some deep shit?
Right. So yeah, it is. So the next guy let's say if she does divorce him hypothetically and gets with somebody else, that the next guy is going to be just like Offset, like the other guys that she's dated. And she'll be able to see just by looking at somebody if this dude is going to be controlling, if he's going to be a cheater, if he's going to be manipulative. There's a lot of people out there that they equate dysfunction and toxicity to normal because they've experienced it for so long, it's been normalized in their mind. And she's not going to be able to pick better. She's not going to want better. She's going to feel comfortable in this storm that she likes to be in. And she probably is going to be like this until she gets older and her two children get older and they become teenagers. Then she'll probably change her ways because of them.
Okay, so, you really hit it home when you compared it to the women that like to get knocked upside their damn head. I think some, they want a nigga to knock them upside the head, but they don't want you to know it. They don't want to be embarrassed by it, but they still want it. And then if they got a black eye and you try to tell him, girl, leave him. Look, and he didn't even do this to my damn eye. Y'all need to mind y'all business. I ran into the damn door. Y'all always think that he's hitting me. He's not hitting me no more. That ran into the door. And so what? But y'all steady want me to break up with him.
Yeah, because unfortunately, situations like that, they more than likely are mutual combatants. They both beat up on each other, if not physically, at least verbally. And she's telling herself and telling people who are around her that I can handle it. If it was something I couldn't handle, then I would leave. Even though he's dirty and he's toxic, he's my dirty and toxic ninja, and you're not going to be able to tell her anything. I think if she does go through with the divorce, it's going to be because she's embarrassed, like you were saying, Gigi. But you can't save them. Like Project Pat was saying, don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but do you think sometimes it could be a battle where she knows she should leave, but she don't want to prove y'all right? And just the fact that she proved y'all right, she hate that. So I feel like some people will stay in a marriage for reputation purposes because they don't want people to talk that, oh, it failed. Like,
Right. Now, what's going on is, and I'm gonna tell you because I used to be a sexual assault investigator. What's going on with Cardi B, and this is my educated guess. So Cardi B does not want Offset to be with somebody else, and Cardi B doesn't want to be alone because she feels worthless and insecure, allegedly. And to make it seem like when she does leave, she'll be back on top. She's not gonna fall off. It's because she believes that she's nobody without Offset because she identifies him with dysfunction and toxicity that she grew up in and that she's normalized with. So because she does not want, I'm repeating myself, because she does not want Offset to be with someone else and be happy seeing him with someone else, and she doesn't want to be alone, she may, let's say, separate from him publicly, may even divorce him through the courts, but she's still going to allow him to give her that 2 a.m. call, come through and blow her back out.
Well, you done said a whole bunch, Casey. I tell you, I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. Everybody's saying you are a smart man. You gotta let the people know who you are, Casey. Let them know who you are. Put them on.
Yeah, I'm a Commendable K, also known as CK. YouTube channels are Parkland Media, The Acid Attitude, Reaction Satisfaction, and Reaction Satisfaction TV. I'm gonna say one more thing, GG, and I'm gonna let you go, or unless you I can stay on. It's up to you. So did you see the post? I think you showed it already, but someone has slid into Cardi's DM to shoot his shot. Because see, that's really what's gonna happen is a lot of people are gonna be shooting they shot at Cardi B.
Who is
Cardi
that?
B,
Who did it?
Let's see. I can text or email it to you, but it was Hip Hop Ties that did the post, and basically they're saying this is according to them, all alleged. Offset exposes rapper. The rapper's been unnamed for trying to holler at Cardi B in her DMs. I mean, you showed the post that he put. I seen them, just to fill it in so it's grammatically understandable. I seen them DMs you sent to my wife. I'm going to run into you and do something, B-word.
I thought he was talking about a side chick. Ooh, and Cardi B is messy. Cardi, you so damn messy. You doing all this so Offset can get jealous and love you more and show you more attention, but he's still going to cheat on your ass. He's still going to cheat on you, Cardi. And that was I get it now. That's why she went out on the internet talking about, I'm going to give me a rich nigga and these niggas be trembling when they see me. Child, she doing this all for Offset to say, hey, people like me and I can get a rich nigga. I got options. What honorable wife will tell the world I have options? Can you imagine a Middle Eastern wife coming out saying I have options and men just lust over me when I meet them? Can you imagine a Middle Eastern woman saying that in a public light?
Yeah, they'd hit her upside the head with a rock, unfortunately. That's really who she's peacocking for is Offset. You hit the nail right on the head.
So I'm going to put it up here because you know who had it up here. That was that Tasha K. Tasha K.
Tasha be on it.
Be on it. Shout out to Tasha. Tasha K be on it.
Hey,
okay.
Yeah,
so yeah, this is the message that Casey was just talking about, and it said, I seen them DMs to my. Okay, Casey, can you read what he said? Because I be having a hard time with Offset.
Right. So just to fill in the blanks to make it grammatically correct, I seen them DMs you sent to my wife. I'm going to run into you and mess you up, B-word.
Oh. But, Casey, can we talk about it? Offset can't fight. That's what the word in Atlanta is. Did you hear about that?
I did. He may get his bodyguards to do something. When it'll be a confrontation, Offset got his people, his bodyguards around. He won't really have to fight. Someone else would jump in to prove themselves to Offset. Because, Offset is viewed as the big homie since he's got the big mansion and the cars and the jewelry and all that. So someone else will be the dummy to prove themselves on his behalf. He won't be fighting. And what's really interesting to me is that the fact that Offset is doing all this and not saying the person's name means Offset really doesn't want that smoke. He's just trying to give the appearance of giving that smoke.
Right. Why he ain't have this smoke for Jay Prince?
Because he really don't want that smoke. Like
And,
he said, he can't fight.
And you know, Offset is now back in good terms with Quavo. We seen them do something for Takeoff, and also they were in a commercial ad together in fashion, like they do some fashion pair stuff. They were seen together in an ad. It was Quavo, Offset, Megan Thee Stallion, and a few other people. So that lets me know maybe he felt like Quavo gonna have his back. But then Offset, you dumb as hell. KC, I'm sorry, these motherfuckers dumb. Why are you around Quavo when you know he a snake? Huh?
Well, see, Quavo's been invited to different events and different tables, so to speak, ever since Takeoff was deleted. So Quavo's been able to get in the doors because people feel sorry for him, and Offset is trying to get in those same doors, just like Quavo. That's why they back to being buddies. And it's more than likely now Offset's going to push his album out that he's been delaying with more Takeoff all throughout that to get those pity sales. Quavo and Offset, in my opinion, especially with Offset not being related to Takeoff and Quavo by blood, Offset probably was like, hey, Quavo, you know, I know we had our differences in the past. Let's put it behind us. And for the sake of Takeoff, and let's make this money. And Quavo, because he likes the new attention that he's been getting, he was like, yeah, and that's why they got this partnership back going.
Now, I see it's kind of confusing in the chat room. Press 1 if you feel like Quavo is a snake. Press 5 if you feel like Quavo is to be trusted. Y'all know what happened, what went down with Quavo, Takeoff, Jay Prince. It was a lot of shady stuff going on. It was a Hollywood sacrifices. It was just a lie. It was a lie.
Yeah.
And why is Offset around this man? I don't know. Something up here is strange. You know, all for the love of Hollywood. But yeah, Casey, I would love for you to continue on, and we're going to talk to different people. And you guys out here, Casey is going to stay on. So if you want to call in and ask Casey something about Cardi B or whatever, you want to get his opinion, please call in and get KC opinion on anything containing to this damn topic. Okay, so let's go here. Calling from 682. You're live on the air. 682. Hello, 682. Hello, 682.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Is this Gossip Girl?
Okay, 682. What's wrong?
This is Jaguar Wright.
Oh no, you're not Jaguar Wright. Hey Jag.
Hello?
Hello. Can you can't hear me?
Yeah, this is Jaguar Wright.
What's going on, Jaguar Wright? And what's going on, the lead attorney?
Yeah,
you need to call up in here.
Me?
Huh? You say what? I can hear you, but I don't.
The lead attorney, he's up in there?
Yeah, he does comment.
Did you say something about the lead attorney?
No, I'm talking about Cardi B.
Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you. I'm talking about Cardi B and a divorce. I can hear you.
Yeah, this whole thing is a mess.
Talk about it, Jack.
It's a mess. It's a mess. But I have a slightly different theory.
I'm listening.
Well, no disrespect to the young man that was speaking. He was very intelligent.
Well, he's still here, Jack. KC.
But
KC,
I have a completely
here?
different concept of it. Probably.
I am.
No,
I'm not disrespected at all.
Probably because you can't.
Yeah, I'm not disrespected at all. Go ahead. I'm all
Okay,
ears.
I think you're looking at it from a normal person's point of view, and these aren't. These aren't normal people. They live in a system that everybody else doesn't live in. The simple fact that anybody is looking at this marriage and not realizing the business side of it before the actual vows. This is a business. People keep forgetting when Cardi B first came out, talking about Bodak Yellow and all of those hits, that was the Migos. The Migos engineered those records. They're some of the finest ghostwriters in the game, especially Takeoff. He was the best. And I was a little hurt when you said deleted, because that was a human being. He wasn't a computer program. And it still pains me how he was murdered like that, and they're just sweeping it all under the rug. You know, I've said it once before, Cardi B is Helena Troy. You know, I don't think she ever intended to be the catalyst for what created a great divide amongst the Migos, but she was. You know, she was their project, and then she got with Offset, and she became his project. They got cut out of a lot of things, Quavo and Takeoff, when Cardi B and Offset ascended into, you know, hip-hop royalty couple and all of that. They got left behind a little bit. And they didn't share all them checks. You know, I don't think if Cardi B wants a divorce, it's because this man has been cheating on her. She's used to that. I don't think she's emotionally affected at all by anybody he lay pipe to. He's been doing that. I think she might want to separate herself because of the fallout that is inevitably going to come out behind the death of Takeoff. And that would be the smartest move she could make. Because Quavo was supposed to die with Takeoff. They're all targets. If I was her, I'd want to get away from it as fast as I possibly could my damn self. Tasha K might have actually done her a favor, gave her an out plan. Because those are some dangerous niggas, and I wouldn't want to be near none of them, not with my 2 little kids. You know, but that's just my opinion.
And you know, the people love your opinion. And KC, your thoughts on that? I would love to hear you guys.
Am I still there?
Talk. Yeah, I can hear you, Jack. Can you hear me? Can you? Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Can you guys hear?
Yes, no,
I can hear Jaguar
for a minute. I thought I dropped out.
No,
we
just good listeners. We're not going to interrupt.
Right.
You.
What you said was very interesting. And just seeing it from your perspective, how you kind of share the same things that I had kind of touched on. I agree with you, and I'm glad that you, being in the industry, can come up here and give clarification, so that way, you know, we can have a better story, you know what I'm saying, as far as what we put out there. So, Jaguar, if you don't mind me asking, if you were able to talk to Cardi B, or I don't know if you do talk to her, but been praying for it. Like if she were to ask you, what should I do? What advice would you give Cardi B?
Yeah. I tell her to take the money and run. Take the money and run. You're still young. You have young children. You know, people keep forgetting how old I am. I was an active working participant in the music community when Biggie Smalls and Tupac were murdered. I remember it. I remember the funeral. You know, it was by the grace of God that Kim nor Faith were there with him in the car that night. Those 2 women dodged a very big bullet, and these are women that were in his presence quite often. Can you imagine how much different the story would have been if Faith had been there? You know, so I'm thinking about it from that aspect. And to me, the death of Takeoff, it resembles that time for me very strongly. And all I can say is, boo, take the money and run, get your kids out. Just get them out. That whole Migos legacy is compromised beyond belief, and that story ain't over. It's quiet now, but it ain't over. I think she's worked too hard, and she loves those children too much to possibly make them orphans. So if Cardi B is listening, Ma, you held it down as long as you could. You did the best that you could with the situation that you have, but you're a mother. You're a mother and you're an icon. Don't have people crying over you like Princess Diana. And be there to see your children all the way through. You know, that's what I got to say to Cardi B. Let him cheat. Let him get one of them other girls shot up. It ain't got to be you. Shoot, let them be there for something. You know?
And Gigi, it's okay if I ask a follow-up question?
Oh, yeah,
go
ahead. You guys, I trust y'all. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. So it's a follow-up question for you, Jaguar.
Absolutely.
I know you said take the money and run, which I agree with. So do you think Cardi will have problems separating herself, is involved in their business, or should I really rephrase it and say, do you think there's going to be a possible sacrifice if she does take the money and run?
This is what I'm going to say. No disrespect to the Migos or to Offset. Cardi B is the brand. She going to be fine. She could end up like Ivana Trump and end up better than ever. Take the money and run. I mean, nobody's going to mess. Cardi B's brand right now, regardless of record sales and people talking about where's the second album and all of that, regardless of all of that, her brand is what sells. That McDonald's commercial with Offset makes no sense without Cardi B. But guess what? If you take Offset out of that commercial, it still works with just Cardi B. She's the brand. He's just a rapper and a producer and a ghostwriter. She is industry. Let's just be real. That girl don't need him. She might have needed their help to get started, but she's a machine. She gonna be just fine. Take the money and run. Let him have his whores. You have your career and your children. You are Cardi B. She's in trivia, stuff all over the internet. You watch the game shows. Cardi B, this I seen it on the $1 million pyramid thing, the 100,000, whatever the one with the zeros, with the straight hand, with the gap. They got the Cardi B and all of that stuff. She is pop culture. And as a woman and a business person and an entrepreneur and an artist first, you salute. Take the money and run. I mean, I don't see it the end of a marriage. I see the end of a successful business partnership that produced two beautiful children. Best years of her life will probably happen when she leaves him. He might be the reason why she ain't got that album out. Chasing around after all of the women he's screwing out, she's supposed to get anything done. Got people running around talking about he's having sex in the baby's bed. Like, that stuff is very distracting. Especially when the truth is you the real prize. No disrespect. But it's true. She'll probably get the best work of her life done when she leaves that situation. It's a distraction. And it's a dangerous one at that.
So Cardi B, she's a brand, she's the prize. I agree as far as that. No pushback on that. But You do. I don't know if you can hear me. So Cardi B, she's a brand, she's a prize. But why do you think Cardi B is responding to blogs, grandstanding, and publicly going back and forth with Tasha K? Were you able to hear me? I can repeat it if you weren't able to hear me.
I think you just got to give her a time to get it.
Because of pride.
Okay.
No, I heard you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear
Loud
you.
and clear.
The answer is one word, pride. These are two of the proudest women we're going to see in a long time next to me. I mean, these women are proud. These women are proud. We're not watching justice between these two women. We're watching pride. We're watching egos. And Cardi B has a huge ego. And she's from the Bronx, like, no, she's not going to let her make it. That's her attitude. And I think people tend to forget that this is a little girl from the Bronx, who had dreams of all of this, but a lot of that New York, that's in her. She's just not going to let Tasha make it. And see, this is where it's messed up for Cardi B. Tasha K knows this and knows that as long as Cardi B says her name, it keeps her relevant. So all she has to do is poke, and then see pride and ego happens, and then Tasha's right back there. Because nowadays, if you put Cardi B's name in, Tasha K pop in right up underneath it. It was a smart hustle on Tasha's part. And even though she owes the $4 million, she's still always going to have that. So, I mean, I don't think either one of them win in this situation. I just think it's going to be really entertaining. I want some great wine and popcorn, and let's just see, let's see who loses their lead press on last. You know what I mean? That's what.
Being relevant, doing all of these social media stunts and everything. Yeah, it's a delay between us and you.
Right.
So everyone has a handler and even a public relations person. Why isn't anyone pulling Cardi B back? Maybe even Offset. So there's no more creating social media messes.
Well, I mean, she's the boss. I'm sure they give her advice, and I'm sure she says, if you want your paycheck, shut up. I think that people make these situations a lot more complicated than what they are. This girl has reactions, and she's been having reactions, but I think for her, she doesn't see it as a bad thing because that's how she became famous in the first place. I mean, that one line, if you got beef with me, you got beef with me forever, has been immortalized. It's right up there in reality TV quotes with Who Gonna Check Me, Boo? I mean, that's how she got hot. And people tend to forget she was already a social media influencer before she got on Love and Hip Hop. It was her having 1 million followers on Instagram before getting that blue check and all of that became like a real big thing. That's what got her on. It wasn't, it had something to do with DJ Self, but it had more to do with the fact that there was 1 million people that followed this girl because of how she behaves and because of how she talks. So when you've had so much success with maintaining a certain behavior, why would you think you need to change it? It's what made you. You feel me? So,
I do.
And her loyal fan base, they love it. They love it. Now, do I think it's great? No, I don't think it's great. Do I think Cardi's going anywhere? No, I don't think she's going anywhere. I think Cardi B is going to be around for a long time. There was a lot of people that counted like Joan Rivers out early in her day. And look at how she ended. I see Cardi B kind of that way. To me, she reminds me of Joan Rivers, her antics and her desire for fashion and beauty, and it's weird, but she really does remind me of Joan Rivers, and I think Cardi B's just getting started.
Well, Jaguar White, let me ask you this.
I really do.
Let me ask you this. Let's go ahead and get real.
Everyone has betted against her. And I mean, even in the movies that she's done, she's been more credible than Mary J. Blige. Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get real. Did you recognize the white woman in the latest Offset cheating video?
I mean, I didn't look that hard. TJ, hey, did you see the white woman?
I ain't seen that video.
You ain't seen the video?
You need to go look.
We've been kind of busy.
Oh, okay.
We missed that.
Okay.
I heard about the white woman. But
so
I
do you
can't
think she's
say
a
sure
street worker? A street worker?
You know, I can't say for sure. But you know.
So you know Cardi was saying that.
I think she's somebody that cocaine disappears on when you put it on her tits. That's what I say.
Right. So Cardi was saying that, you know, that wasn't her house. We know it was a home studio. Do you think that the video's real? And in your opinion, why do you think this white woman has this video out right now?
Uh-huh. Well, I can tell you why the white woman has the video out, because it's Cardi B's house and her husband.
Okay.
And I
but why now and not like in the past?
She would deny it because it's embarrassing. Like, that's not just a room in your house. That's your child. That's
right.
Okay. I just want to put up.
Why
I put up the girl so you
I
guys.
think that household is vulnerable.
Mm-hmm. I put up the girl so you can see her on the screen. And I know you talked about how Cardi B should hurry up and get out. And I guess I didn't realize. Can you hear me? I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Huh?
The delay is real bad.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm looking at the girl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the girl.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm going to let you to react to the girl.
That is thirsty. Oh, Mary Jane. Well, this is my reaction. She costs about $500 an hour, allegedly. And, you know, she was a rich girl, too. She's rebelling. She looks like this girl that, ooh, let me shut up. Yeah, I don't know that girl. I don't know that girl. She looked like a pro, though. She looked like a pro.
Yeah,
she looked like the standard for the kind of parties those men have. And I would know because I helped supply girls like that in my younger days. Yeah, she a pro. That's for sure.
Allegedly, she said that she's been with him off and on since 2013. She said that she was with Offset before Cardi B was in the picture.
Well, I mean, that girl been working. I'm telling you, she a pro. You know, what I've learned about men who hire professional sex workers, longer than the girlfriends, because they're the ones that they can be themselves with. They can do all of their nasty habits and all of these things, and they keep those secrets because they're paid very well to do so. The men never pay for sex. They pay for anonymity, and they pay for you to leave them alone when they don't feel like being bothered. It's not about the sex. Anybody can get sex for free. You don't have to pay for that. You're paying for what comes along with it. So if she's been dipping with him for that long and she's been quiet, then yeah, she's a trusted ally and source. And maybe she got a promise that she was going to be able to come, you know, from out the shadows and play in the real world for a little bit. Maybe this is a retaliation for a broken promise. Because I can tell you those men make those girls promises. They do. And they never have any intention of keeping them. So if I had to do my industry history understanding of the nefarious deal, yeah, I'd say that she's been around. I'd say that she's telling the truth. And she wants to come out from behind the shadows.
Now,
allegedly.
Right, allegedly. Yeah. Now, you talked about earlier how Cardi B needs to hurry up and leave because things are coming down the pipe with Offset Quavo that's not looking good. Can you go into that? Because when you was talking about that, I was getting scared. What is coming? What is to come?
Well, for any of us to think that the unaliving of Takeoff was going to be something that was just over and done with fast, I mean, there's no way any of us can believe that. You know, this young man was an institution in his generation. And I'm hating the way his death is resembling Grandmaster Jay from Run DMC's death. You know, he was unalived and, you know, there was no justice for him. And it's starting to feel that way with Takeoff. And usually if that happens, that means something's going to be brewing in the backdrop and people are going to be in their feelings. You know, I've lost a lot of friends. You know, Proof was my friend. Proof from D12, Eminem's best friend. I remember when he was unalived. And there were a lot of things going on in the backdrop that led up to that. And then Obi Trice got shot right after that. And that was while he and I were having an affair. In the ambulance after being shot in the head on his way to the hospital. And he was like, they got me. Jay, they got me. This is what happens in the backdrop. And this is the I'm talking stuff that happened in the 90s and the early 2000s. And these little unalivers have even less remorse than they did back then. So I don't trust it. I think she needs to just take the money and run.
All right, that is.
I've talked to too many people behind the scenes, and I know unrest. Like, that's the one thing that I'm hating about this era in my life. Like, every traumatic thing that happened in hip-hop when I was a kid, I'm now watching.
Casey, you have any other questions?
I do. So, Jag, hopefully it's okay if I call you Jag. Speaking of nasty habits, Takeoff was responding publicly to a rapper who allegedly slid into Cardi B's DMs. Do you have any idea who this rapper could be?
Absolutely. Well, I got a couple ideas, but I'm not gonna say anything. I can't put a name on it. But what I would say is, if you want to have a good guesstimation, think about who's been asking for a Cardi B feature. She's been offered some really interesting features. Y'all should check that out. Oldest trick in the book. Get your broad in the studio and then take her out to dinner.
Okay. Any hints? Because it was so the caption
Same
was
old games. No matter how old I am, same old games.
Yeah, the caption that Offset put out there was "Happy B-Day, enjoy your day. Don't let none throw you off." Somebody sent me an invitation. I don't know if it's real or not, and I've been hearing crap. But from me to you, I'm 1,000 on every aspect, from the biggest crap down to me even DM you. I'll never do no cornball crap or even do none to make your people mad, etc. I hate when an MF think I'm a jack a ninja because I really come from a genuine place. So any hints for those of us who are slow on who could be looking for this feature?
All I'm going to say is call your white girl, bro. Leave it alone. Just call your white girl. Work it out. I can't say that, but I guarantee you this. In the next 3 to 4 weeks, everybody's going to know.
Okay. Hey, on that note, I don't have any other questions.
Call your white girl on the Offset. Yes. Yes. I love when dogs get they due. I really do. I don't have no sympathy for them. Gossip Girl.
Yes, I'm here. Hello?
Hey, sweetie.
Hey.
It's been so much fun. I never really get to do the gossip sectors. I used to sit down with Cheryl and Pearl, but we're no longer. Hello?
I'm here.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, I want to thank you. This was so much fun. I love the gossip. Stay in touch.
Okay, will do.
This was fun. I got to get ready to go.
Okay.
Well, thank you, because you talk about such interesting stuff. I really love your platform.
Thank you. You know I love your personality. All right, so I think she let go. All right, Casey, you still with us?
I am. That was interesting.
Yeah, that was great. And I just want to say, give Jack a big thank you. Jack, while you're right, she just came on our platform. She shook up the table. She gave Cardi B a warning. She said, Cardi B, you need to get the money and run for your kids and for your own self, okay? She said something is coming down the pipeline and you don't want to be there when it gets there. And Casey, I just want to say thank you to you. You did an amazing job. I love that you're on here. The audience loved you and Jag dialogue. It was epic. Thank you for the comments. Come on, get them likes up, y'all. Can we get the likes up? All right. So any other comments before we go on to the next caller, Casey? Anything you want to say?
You never know who's listening.
Nope. You never know who's listening. Now, I did see the lead attorney. But I guess he didn't call. But okay, let's continue to go on. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Calling from 602. You're live on the air.
Hey, Miss Gigi.
I'm doing good. So what do you think about all this? And she's daydreaming about getting a divorce.
Listen, what Cardi needs to do right now is to start building a brand away from Offset. No more McDonald's, no more Walmart commercials. She needs to be on Vogue. She needs to be on Gucci. She needs to do an Adidas deal. Like a lot of these girls, Ice Spice, Doja Cat, they're surpassing her because they did the work. Mm-hmm. Cardi doesn't want to do the work in terms of the album, in terms of the tour. She needs to start doing that. And that was always my problem with her. She could have been getting her money, and she could have been, to me, The only way she's gonna leave Offset is by getting more money. And to me, she's not comfortable with the money that she has now to leave him. She needs to start building back up her brand. She needs to start releasing albums. She needs to start doing a tour. But my thing is, I don't think she'll ever do it. I don't think she'll ever do it because I just think that whether she hates, she does hate this situation, but she's still comfortable in it. That's why she's allowed him to cheat all this time.
You really think she's comfortable sitting in there arguing with people and just going off? Maybe she is.
Yeah, I see Cardi B as I see Wendy Williams. They were okay. Wendy was okay with Kelvin cheating on her, but when they found out that the side piece was pregnant and all of his stuff got exposed, that's when she divorced him. And at this point, Cardi should have been divorced him, but she didn't because they to me they survive off each other.
All right, and I know you talk about a lot of high fashion deals. Did you see the high fashion campaign with Quavo, Offset, and Megan Thee Stallion?
I did hear about it, and I think it's very smart of Offset to link back up with Quavo. I think it's very smart of him because if Cardi's really serious about this divorce, he's going to need another lifeline other than Cardi. Cardi it's so easy for Cardi. Cardi can do this, and she can make money. She could be making hits. What she needs to do is make a 3-part album. Part 1 is about the breakup. Part 2 is about the grieving. And part 3 is about the moving on and recovering. You know what I'm saying? That it's simple. She got this in the bag, but I just afraid that she just won't do it because she's still comfortable.
Cardi B, they said you are too comfortable in shit. That shit don't stink to you, Cardi? You just like that shit. You're so comfortable. She's immune to shit. Is that what it is?
It seems like it.
I'm just playing. Okay, time out. Do y'all? But don't people can't be a human mind? Can't they get immune to shit? The smell of shit. You know what I mean? Or in a jail. I don't know.
If they're used to it.
Yeah. So maybe she's used to it. All right. But I thank you, 602. I appreciate you. I definitely want you to call me back. All right, so we're going to go into another caller. And KC, do humans get used to, shit and stuff? Do people get immune to it?
What? I think they build up a tolerance. Like people who throw away trash for a little, she got a tolerance.
She got a tolerance.
Her and Offset. Right, her and Offset probably are mutual combatants. They're used to just yelling at each other, and that's become culture for them. And allegedly, that's probably why they named their daughter Culture.
Man, oh man, that's something up. All right, calling from 678. You're live on the air, 678.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey. How you doing?
Hey, Casey. Hey, Philly in the house.
Hey.
I was trying to catch you when Jag was on, and I wanted KC in it and everything, but I'm going to catch you. Hey, Jag, if you're still listening, it's Shelly. Go over there and hit me on the Facebook. We got something for you September for you to sing. But anyway, I was trying to catch her because she hit me up on Facebook, and then I wasn't able to get back in time. So I wasn't ignoring nobody. But anyway, what's his name, KC?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
KC, listen, KC. When a woman's fed up, it ain't nothing you can do about it. It's like running out of love, and it's too late to talk about it. Let me tell you about Libras. Cardi B is a Libra. Now, talk to me. Didn't she leave him, and he came crawling on stage in front of everybody for her?
He did.
Did y'all forget about that?
Right.
Okay, so he begged her back, right? I don't think this gonna be my side, the double advocate. I don't think Cardi is so in love she can't let him go. When he begged her back, she didn't have that other child yet. When women have children, they always seem to take that, weak route, like, oh, well, I want to hold on for the children. But people done told them time and time again that if the children feel you hurt and they feel everything you go through, you're really not saving your children. Now, I think she's fed up enough. Because like I said, when a Libra get fed up, it ain't nothing you can do about it. She's running out of love. She done ran out of love. It's something else keeping her right there. But it's not him. I think it's the children. But see, I done had dark brothers before. Like they say, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. They have sweet juice, but when they go sour, it ain't nothing to throw them out. And what I mean by going sour, you chip away at that woman's love, like a Libra. When you start chipping away, she planning. I don't think she's sweating him like people say. And that white, well, I ain't going to offend nobody, but that white devil that y'all showed, y'all ain't going to tell me she don't look like she an evil spirit, because the industry send evil spirits in there to keep you under control. They tear apart your family. So she looked like she was sent to do that damage. And most guys cannot yield to temptation. The business is temptation. So if someone put you up on a pedestal, and that's probably what that white lady did. I mean, Cardi give the love to him, but like you said, if a man get an ego, and you got women coming at you just because you are with a Cardi B or someone, what happens? He'll go and pay that lady and have all that worship over him because she's going to do every low-down, dirty thing that he wants. It's just like Jack said in the industry. So I just wanted to remind people, do you remember? He begged Cardi B back. She did have enough to leave him. So I think it's something else going on there.
So I agree with you to the point of, I think the love that she has lost has really been for the blogs and the internet. If she had had enough of him and was fed up with him, she would have left and not been grandstanding and peacocking, saying that when she walks up, people's voices tremble. So in last time he did come on stage and she forgave him. We don't know if that was like staged, if that was a public, some type of like just a public show and not really for real. Because I think if it was for real and he really was coming out of nowhere with the flowers and everything, I think we would have saw not her just simply forgiving him, but it would have been more of telling him, I'll talk to you backstage. It wouldn't have been she just quickly accepted him. So I think that was for us, a show for us, because because the world's a stage. And I think when she really has had enough, we're not going to hear about it. She's just going to go file divorce papers.
Well, I think it's tied to the money as well. But I don't know if you know that. I mean, back when all that was happening, he bugged the hell out of her. She looked irritated as hell when he kept coming for her. And he was very jealous because he knows that once she let him go, you know, because she Cardi B, of course other men is going to get in there. Now, I'm not saying they're going to care about her at all. All these celebrities, I mean, I know some, I've been around them. And the thing is, they always going to have somebody coming at them because of who they are. So when she says she have options, it's not, it may be not good options, but she always have options. Every celebrity have options because people just want to be around them for the lifestyle. You know, it's hard to find love in the industry when you're a celebrity, even before, because the person you carry with you, some jealousy set in, and then y'all are separated and apart a long time. So it's really not good for couples. But I mean, I take my hat off to the ones who hang in there for whatever, whether it's money or the children. I think most women are going to try and keep this together because of the babies. But they learning now that the babies are hurt when you're hurt. So, I mean, you know, as a Libra, I don't think Cardi B is blind to it. I think she's planning something myself. But, you know, I could be wrong.
One last question from me. So everybody slides in the DM of somebody who has a blue check mark. It's no secret. Right. Celebrities get hit on by people all the time. What would make this time different for Offset to publicly communicate to someone about sliding into Cardi's DM as opposed to before the month of June?
Because I promise you, and I believe part of what Jack said, something is coming. Something is amiss. And they planning. You see, I don't know if you've seen it in her face, that demon. She looked like a demon to me. Y'all in the comments, what does she look like? Did you see her eyes and her moving all around? And she coming in here for a reason. And somebody's setting this mess up, I'm telling you. But, you know, I always come in to turn it up for Gigi. Gigi, you
And I
still in there?
appreciate, you know I am. You know I'm just a good listener. I
Yeah.
allow you guys to
Yeah.
speak without being interrupted. And I enjoy listening to you guys' perspective. Yeah, all right. Well,
Yeah.
678, please call me back. We enjoyed you. We're going to let you go at this time. I have some crazy news that just came out. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. You guys are not going to believe just what just went across my desk. Okay, I can't believe it. But they are saying that Offset is telling DJ stop the beat. They are saying that Offset is telling Cardi B to leave. This is the first time we have ever heard Offset talk like this and have these type of words, but he just tweeted, fly like a bird. And in a thug term, bitch, fly like a bird. Ho, bye. Bye, ho. Okay? So everybody is commenting, and they are saying that he is telling Cardi B she is free to fly like a bird. He don't like that Cardi B is making him feel like he's the one that want to keep her there. He said, "Bitch, it's not on me. Go ahead, fly, ho. I tell the whole world, fly." What's your interpretation?
I think he doesn't need her like he has in the past, because now Takeoff passing away is his ticket. That's what it is. Having Takeoff on his album and the fact that he's linking up with Quavo, and Quavo's got doors open because of Takeoff. Takeoff was the sacrifice that was needed for Quavo and Offset to go from being in the shadows to actually being considered a star. So yeah, he doesn't need Cardi anymore. He's free to B-skeet delete all he wants without worrying about her. And I'm willing to bet that Offset's going to come out with someone in a few months, like another person, and he's probably going to treat her way better than he treated Cardi B.
Now, I don't know about that. I feel like if he's going to rebrand this rock star, to me, Offset, he likes to, play like he's a rock star, and he feels like Quavo is giving him another chance. I don't think he want to make the same mistakes with being so caught up in Cardi's B world. I think that if he does decide to step away, he's going to be with his homies, and he's going to have no love for these hoes. I don't think he's going to get into another relationship. I think he likes his freedom. I think he's not a relationship dude. I think he got into the relationship with Cardi B because it was a Hollywood marriage. I feel like it was arranged. So they can have a buzz, but I think that Offset have learned his lesson, and he gonna stick with the homies. Bros before hoes. That's just my interpretation.
I heard that.
Comment, let us know what y'all think. So what's your take on that?
It sounds good to me. If he does focus on, with Quavo and the success that's going to come with Takeoff passing away or being deleted, rather, or unalived, I could see that, because the thing is, Offset doesn't seem like he's ever going to be a one-woman man. I think this is going to be the thing to jumpstart his career. And if he's smart, he will stay away from women, because like you were showing on the screen with the white woman, there's a lot of people who are looking to make him into a mark, and he needs to stop looking like a clown out here because of the women that he wants to lay pipe to.
Mm-hmm. And I just think that Offset can benefit from it, because if he makes an album talking about Cardi B being a crazy baby mama or just crazy stories about her, people gonna want to hear that shit, how do you deal with somebody keep nagging you and bitching you and making you feel less as a man in that perspective, having a wife but talking about a wop? I don't know. He can swing that around. Like, how can I respect you and you steady, out here being a hoe, you know? All these damn surgeries. I just want a real hoe. A real, you know what I mean? He can take this in
Right.
many goddamn ways. What are your thoughts about
He
that?
can. Him calling her an embarrassment, calling her a thought. Yeah, it's gonna sell.
Yeah, he
If I
need to
was him,
walk
I
her
would
ass
do
like a
that.
dog. He need to walk her like a dog, and it's gonna sell.
Exactly.
And she gotta walk his ass like a dog, and it's gonna sell for her.
Mm-hmm.
And it might be two
Yeah.
great albums, okay?
That'll be the thing to finally get the next Takeoff album. I mean, not Takeoff, but
Offset.
the next Offset album with Takeoff on there. Yeah, I mean, that's what people want to hear is the dirt. They want to hear the dysfunction. Yeah, we all root for black love, but people root harder for black failure.
Hmm. And that is relatable to so many their audience, because their audience is not corporate black America. Their audience is not black conservative. Black conservatives are not really too invested in the lives of Offset and Cardi B, but the ratchet, the ghetto, the hood, that hood shit. And just like you said, she's still gonna let him tap. He can rap out that.
Yeah.
You kicked me out, but I was still tapping that ass. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, the ghetto mentality, the ghetto mindset, it's always going to be there. It's going to sell. And them making music about that is what people are going to want to buy. Nobody really wants to buy about people being married or success unless it's someone who's braggadocious and peacocking about their wealth and stuff, throwing it in people's faces. This is probably going to be the best thing for both of them going through a divorce and throwing dirt on each other as a result of it.
Hmm. It's a good match. We like fights. We want to see a
Oh, yeah.
match in a round. Round one, round two.
Jerry Springer.
Yeah, because people see, what y'all doing is just fake. Y'all acting lovey-dovey. We know the love not real. We know he cheating on you every other day. Like, people want you just to come out and keep it real. Okay? You act like you real. You talking about put it on the flow like your ass real, but you ain't real for real. And I wonder, how are their gang affiliation is affected? Do you think about that? Like, they're both associated with gangs? Like, I don't know. I don't know nothing about gangs. When people in a gang and they together, then they break up, how that work?
So from my understanding, Cardi B came out as a blood when she was making her mixtapes before she put out the Invasion of Privacy album. I don't think she's gonna go back to being gang, like she's in the streets or whatever. If anything, she's probably gonna distance herself from that and focus on being someone that's been cheated on, focus on the WAP, and continue on that path. And then as far as Offset, I think he and Quavo, just as far as that image, but being associated with the street is good when you're trying to come up. But I think both of them are successful in their own right, where they don't have to deal with the streets to that extent anymore.
Now, how you gonna be a part of the gang and get out? I heard it's only one way. Once you in it, you in it.
But what's that guy, Tekashi 6ix9ine? Ask him about it. He was snitching on his gang, and he's walking. I mean, he did get jumped on in the bathroom that one time, but he's walking around and he's announced his gang. It's all for show. It's all for show, for a storyline. They're with the gang, and then when they reach a certain success, you don't see that gang stuff anymore because people tend to like it as far as, we'll just say, an edge or a gimmick, but you can dump that gimmick once you start selling albums and selling music, and people start to feel you, and they want to hear more of you individually versus you being attached to something to get their attention.
You know what? I would like to think that's true, but what I've been hearing about this gang stuff, and I want to know, do you guys know anything? They are saying that than you think. Okay, they said these gangs are in government officials. They are affiliated with the top people at the top of these labels, and they have more power than most average people think. So,
Gangsters. So Cardi B is going to associate herself more with gangsters, people who have gotten older and they're in the politics and the business arena, maybe even corporate America. But as far as gang, like gang members, I just don't see her going back to that because rolling with people who are going to jump off at a moment's notice and cause problems for her, illegal activity. Nobody really wants to be. Look at Boosie. Like nobody really wants to be associated with something that's going to get them in a courthouse. Now, gangsters, I could see that, but I think it's going to be more like Jaguar Wright was saying, more about being a business and a brand as far as selling that to the people. I just don't really see her kicking it with gang people, risking risking having to go through the criminal system, risking going through court and all that. That's just a bunch of nonsense that she doesn't have to do. And I think they're above the whole gang or gang member or even the drill lifestyle. But I could see her being more prosperous with the gangster image, especially if she really is going to divorce Offset.
now they did say she does make drill music, and I want to know: am I correct? That comment in comment section. Have Cardi B ever made drill music? Press 4 if she have made drill music. Press 10 if she does not associate it with drill rappers to make drill music. Now, how I see it is, the gang and the gangsters, they're part of the same family. It's just one are higher ups and one are the bottom entry level.
Right. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, but it's the same connection. In my eyes, what I've kind of seen and how they talk about it. I don't know much about it, but I'm just going based off
Well, let me ask you this.
what I read, like in local news and TV shows and stuff. Go ahead.
It could be the same circle, like a hierarchy or whatever. It's just that the gangster would be the politician or someone who's more like an executive for, like, let's say a rap label, like Suge Knight. Suge Knight is a gangster, but the gang or gang members, they're the guys that are actually going to the club, starting stuff, the ones that are actually still doing illegal activity, the ones that are actually on the street, as opposed to the gangster who's the politician, someone who's older, like Suge Knight, who's connected, but doesn't go out there and actually do stuff anymore because of the level that they're on.
Or look at the movie like Power and how the dynamic, how you had the gangsters selling dope and stuff, and then you had the people at the top that was trying to run, and they're just pretty much telling y'all what gangsters are up to. When you look at these shows, they're pretty much a mirror of what goes on in reality. You do have gangsters that is in government. You do have gangsters that are protecting their thugs. That's why they don't want the police on them. So, I don't know, but I do think it has something to do with it for real, okay? And,
Straight facts.
Yeah, they know how to use black women and say this is what black women really want, but actually it's somebody else behind the scenes that is playing the puppet master.
Facts, exactly.
So we shall see, because Jack was saying that we still have not found the person that took out unalive takeoff, right? They just allowed it to go, so people feel like that is strange. And that happens a lot to a lot of these rappers. So, yeah. All right, well, let's go on to the next caller, see what they have to say. Calling from 318. You're live on the air. 318. Okay, we're going to put you on hold. You know what, Casey? Somebody just says, remember when Suge ran that man over? Now, I'm getting freaked out, y'all. I'm getting scared. Gigi, why you scared? Because That girl that was with Offset, remember she was with Offset for 10 years. Who is she with now? Who is protecting her now? Who probably put the smoke up for her ass to do it? Suge Knight. Allegedly, she is affiliated and associated and is talking to Suge Knight. Suge Knight have an army of other people that surround him. And for her to do that, she know maybe she is protected by Suge Knight. Clearly, she like black thugs. So, are you connecting the dots?
I'm connecting what you connecting.
We'll talk about it. They said Suge Knight is in jail. Hold on. Now, we all know you can be a gangster in prison and you can still make hella moves on the outs. Come on now. That don't stop shit.
Right.
How much access these people in prison have. They have a lot of access. Hell, you can date a nigga in prison right now. You can talk to him right now. I know I can. Just because he in jail don't mean shit. Go ahead. You don't know what connection Suge Knight got, and I'm sure he got it, where he can get some puss on the side. Like, you know, when they say you can get into this room if you married. They do all types of illegal shit. They break the rules. You know people break the rules. But go ahead, 702. KC.
So that means the white girl is protected and Cardi B really does need to take the money and run. Because like you said, he's connected, he's a gangster. And that means all of this is connected somehow for some type of outcome. The outcome might be another sacrifice, which is even more reason to take the money and run. I understand that Cardi B is a brand. She's a moneymaker. However, album sales and different things increase when people are unalived. I hope that doesn't happen for Cardi B because I wouldn't wish that on anybody. But just based off what you're saying and all these connections, as far as the dots, she needs to take the money and run and possibly even hire her own bodyguards as opposed to relying on full stop management providing her protection.
Mm-hmm. And maybe that's why Offset stopped dealing with the white girl for over 10 years. Maybe he got a tip or realized she has been compromised. How do you jump from Offset to Suge Knight? Now, I don't know Suge Knight, what gang he affiliated with. Do you guys know? Do you know, KC, what gang he's affiliated with?
Have no idea.
Do y'all know?
He is the gang.
What gang Suge Knight is affiliated with now? Like what, you know? You know what I'm saying? But it's something. It is definitely something. But is it a surprise?
Affiliated with a gang.
Is it a surprise? No, it's not a surprise considering this is all they talk about. When you listen to their rap, they talk about pow pow. They talk about drugs. They talk about setting niggas up. This is where they come from. This is what they want. And even if they did not come from it, this is what they always wanted to be. They wanted to be this gang lifestyle. This is what they wanted to represent. Now, people are saying he's a blood.
90 seconds.
Your audience is on it. I just Googled it, and Google's saying the same thing.
What they say?
So I learned something today.
Talk to us.
They're saying blood. And Google's saying Mob Pyru Bloods. So your audience is on it. Which, you know, that's also the same thing that Cardi B was claiming when she first came out with the mixtapes. So there really is a connection there with all that.
60 seconds.
Yeah, she needs to take the money and run. And if what I'm thinking is correct, she might need to question, should she still deal with full stop management? Because they're probably in her ear telling her to stay with Offset. However, with this woman coming out, this white woman came out for a reason that we don't know. It just kind of smells like there's a setup going on. And with Cardi B not putting out a second album, and they've been spoon feeding us these singles. And also, like you said,
KC, sorry to cut you off,
but
ahead. According to Tasha K, she don't got the money. She don't have the money, according to Tasha K. Tasha K says that Cardi B
10
sold,
seconds.
I believe, the masters to her first album. Will she no more get money, royalties? You know, she don't get no more money from the first album, according to Tasha K. And that she made money from the album, but it didn't do as much as that they projected it for. And her new budget is overpriced. They can't do it. So there's Tasha K. What we at midnight, y'all, we're gonna talk about it. And Tasha K, you're gonna hear from what she said. So she pretty much saying that, you know, she's in a rut.
Yikes. And if she's not a moneymaker, there's Ice Spice and there's always another Cardi B around the corner.
Of course.
Maybe another sacrifice on the horizon.
Well, KC, if we make somebody, it's not like she's a Whitney Houston where she's talent. We can't reproduce a Whitney Houston. A Cardi B in a new era, we can do that. Ice Spice, they said she's already breaking records. And I think that's what the industry want to do. They want to have more control. And they want to, what do you call that? You know, design their own artists so they can have more control over
Build an artist.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like a system.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's where the world is going to. When I go to Kroger's, nobody even check me out. It's all machine ran. So Kroger's can have more control. Everybody, the whole world is moving to big company, big money people wanting more control. She's not no Cardi. You're right. She's not a Cardi. But in the industry, they're looking at money. Okay? So can Ice Spice make the same money as Cardi B? Can she make them money?
She can.
Can they push?
She can.
Can they make Ice Spice a house name, a powerful name? Can they do that?
They can.
Okay, then. Well, then Cardi B is replaceable. Cardi B, we thank you. You were great during those seasons, but we have a new girl in, and that is show business. And that has always been show business. Out with the old and in with the new. You were great when you were here, but bye-bye. Now, she will always have a spot on Love and Hip Hop. Maybe she can join Jocelyn. I mean, she will always have a spot.
Go back to that.
But when we're talking about the music goes fast.
Yeah, it's very formulaic. And right now it's just leveraging on social media. Ice Spice blew up by management companies paying TikTokers to dance to her music. They can build another Cardi B. Only thing they can't really, I think the one thing they can't really control is people who are independent. So if Cardi B if she really has the talent that she claims she has, and she gets, let's say, dropped from her label because she's not producing money, or she takes the money and runs and she gets canceled or blacklisted. If she goes independent, she basically would be going back to how she was doing the blog posts and stuff and getting popular on that. And if she goes back to reality television, I could see her still having success with that. If she's smart, though, she needs to hire a public relations management team to tell her what to do publicly.
Well, like Jack said, the ego is there, and I don't know if she's going to listen to anybody else. But if you were Cardi B, or if you guys were Cardi B, you know, I would be still thankful. Shit, I wasn't expecting to be a fucking artist, okay?
Right, exactly.
Like, come on now. Let's just keep it real. She wasn't even expecting to go there and stand far. Just be thankful and humble and move on, okay? She should be thankful. I know I would. Shit.
Exactly.
All right, so let's go on to our next caller. And please let us know, are you guys enjoying this show? Please press 5 if you guys are enjoying the show. And moderators, if you can drop the next live at 12 midnight where we talk about Tasha K slamming Cardi B, we appreciate it. Can you please put that link so people can get notified? So calling from 318, you're live on the air. 318. 318. Hello, 318. Okay, we're going to put you on hold, 318. calling from 612. You're live on the air. 612. 612. 612.
318.
612. Can you turn the radio down?
Okay, we're going to put you on hold. 318.
612. We hearing everything.
Calling from 612. You're live on the air.
612.
612.
Okay, I tried, y'all.
612.
612. 612.
Can you turn the radio down?
Okay, we're going to let you go, 612. All right, so 612 and 318. I try 318 one more time. 318. All right, so we're going to let those two go. All right, so anything you would like to add, Casey?
Just if Cardi B is listening, she should call in. If Offset is listening, he can call in. I love to talk to him. GIGI, I know you'd love to talk to both of them or either one. Call in.
Mm-hmm. Well, you heard it here. Hopefully, Casey can join us at 12 o'clock where we talk about Tasha K slamming Cardi B. And just to give you guys a taste, I will play a little clip it. I want you guys to listen to this clip it. This is what we're going to talk about 12 a.m. tonight on our live. And it's way more that Tasha K states regarding Cardi B. Listen up.
I was mad about money that I do not have. I do not have $4 million. If I had it, I would give it to her. I really would give it to her. That's the type of person I am. That's why when you saw me file for bankruptcy, there was not that much debt because I pay my bills. But this bill is too big, so I had to file a Chapter 11. The girl at the time, her money was longer than everybody. She ain't had none but time on her hands. She was spending hella money on blogs and on media sites pushing this narrative that I lied on her. I don't have no reason to lie on her. She ain't even that relevant. She's a one-hit wonder. I have the power to open up every single court transcript, partner with Hulu or Netflix or somebody, and produce a full-length documentary on everything that went down in this case. Listen, I don't have to release her medical records, but her medical records are in the court case. It's sort of like an autopsy report. You ever see crime news stories and they release that? It's public record now. It's in Pacer. I can release everything that she testified to with those test results that did not have her name on those test results. The test results said Bonnie something. And they came from a doctor that worked at UCLA in California. When they ordered the medical record had 2 pieces of paper. And I didn't lose the appeal based off of evidence. I lost the appeal based off of they sucked. Everybody out here was trying to tell me my lawyers sucked, but I was so gung-ho on building my channel and and keeping a roof over our heads. My husband working, Offset can't release no albums. He getting paid off of old streams. He in court. You sold your rights to your album. And what I said yesterday about Atlantic has reported. This is public news. This is public because Atlantic is shareholder. Atlantic has reported the biggest loss ever. Kodak Black, I was just talking to Kodak Black's team. They couldn't even afford to pay for Kodak Black's studio time. He just got out of Atlanta. He just left Atlanta. They refused to give any more money towards her because her budget is too big and she did not bring in the money that they put into the album. Yes, the album makes money, but she doesn't collect those royalties because she sold her rights to her catalog. So it goes to a company. I think it's Warner Brothers, if I'm not mistaken. Her streams go to Warner Brothers because she sold her catalog too early. Now she needs more money, but the label is like, you didn't tour, you didn't push this album, so no, we're not giving you any more money.
All right, so that is just a clip of what you guys gonna see. She talks about making a documentary. She has an option to do a deal with Hulu and Netflix to put out a surviving Cardi B documentary dealing with the court case. Tasha K says she don't want to do it, but if Cardi B continue to push the agenda that Tasha K said some stuff about her kid and that she said something about her dad, that she will have to do that deal with Hulu or Netflix exposing the whole court case, including her medical records. 70, I mean, Casey, any thoughts on this?
Yeah, it was a lovely performance with the music. I like Tasha K. Even when if she did file Chapter 11 on the paperwork, the I ain't got it process that she's going through, it's just funny that she's coming out sad and she sounds convincing, and she blames her lawyer, like lead attorney was saying, Olga. But it's really interesting how Tasha K is saying that the medical records were fabricated, the test results didn't have Cardi B's name on it, and that the doctor who performed everything was a UCLA doctor. So it's kind of like Tasha K is doing like a Hail Mary, I guess, for us, the general audience, but she still owes, like Indiana Jones escaping the Temple of Doom, rather. And I just think it's all funny, especially when she said the one hit wonder. I mean, Cardi B's got more than one hit, but I don't know, it's funny. It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
All right, they are asking, who is this guy talking? Casey, can you please tell them your YouTube channel?
Yes. So I'm Commendable K. It's Reaction Satisfaction TV, The Acid Attitude, and Parkland Media YouTube channels, all 4 of those.
Okay. All right. Well, until next time, I enjoyed you guys. I thank everybody for liking, sharing, subscribe, and I will see you guys on the... Well, Casey, anything else you want to say? Look like the view count just went up. I'm like, well, should I leave? Do y'all want me to open up the channel again? Do y'all... Casey, you think I should open up the line? I mean, when it's hot, you don't leave.
If they super chat you for your time, they should, and Cash App you for your time.
Oh, that's
Cash App
nice.
is Pink Lip S or Pink Lips 500.
Yeah, that was a mess when I created that shit. But hey, that was a damn
I'm
mess.
sure it's a funny story attached to it.
It is. Okay. So
1,800 watching, and it should be 1,800 thumbs up, but there's like only 1,100 from what I see. So if they get a thumbs up and Cash App you a super.
Oh, I'm sorry, KC. You got to call back. Hello, KC. Okay, I hope KC called back. Y'all heard KC. So I'm gonna reopen up the phone lines. Press 5 if you want me to open up the phone lines, y'all. Hold on. I'm enjoying you guys. I'm loving y'all. I really do. I enjoy you guys. So I'm gonna open up the phone line. We got some more to talk about. Gigi, this is not. No, I enjoy KC as a co-host. You know, I've always wanted a co-host. I've always wanted, but I can just never trust anybody. You know, you can't trust a lot of people on YouTube because they be cool with you, then they fall out with you, then they want to talk shit about you. So I always wanted, to, have a relationship with people on YouTube, but I just don't trust people. It's just too much. But Casey don't seem like, he's mature. He ain't about the bullshit. So, hey, and Casey voice work. Look at that. We got super chats just coming.
Start your show now. Press 1.
Let's give a big old thank
you.
you.
Your show is scheduled to start in 27 seconds.
Let's give a big old thank you to Maxu Shaw, donated $5. Let's give a big thank you to Bed-Stuy BK, donated $10. Love you, Gigi. Love you too. Shit. B Bama donated $10. All right. Maya,
your show will go live in 5 seconds.
$5.
4,
I appreciate
3,
y'all.
2, 1.
All right.
Blog Talk Radio.
Casey, if you listening, please call back, Casey. And if you don't call back, I guess I'll probably have to try to reach out to you. I got you, Maya. Maya donated $5 for loving this guest, loving your content. Oh, thank you so much. We got a big old thank you to McCray, donated $2. I thank you, McCray. All right. All right. So, Miss Winters donated $3. Thank you, boo. All right. KC, is that you?
It is. Also, everybody join Gigi's channel membership as well.
No,
Let's
KC, don't tell him to do that.
Her.
Don't do that.
Oh, don't do it? Okay.
Hell no, I don't be on that shit.
Well, they get something in the live chat, though.
Oh, yeah,
do
like
that. An icon or whatever you got set up. Yeah, that's cool.
See, KC is such a business person. He's so professional. I just love his energy and everything. You're great, KC. Cause I definitely I need to get it together. Okay. Go ahead, KC. What else you were saying before I interrupted you?
Oh no, I was just saying. They'll have an icon in the live chat, which makes them stand out from everybody else. And the mods, there's like 11 or 1,511 people watching right now. It should be at least 1,500 likes or thumbs up, so that way we can help GIGI get the stream into the algorithm. People should do that more often. And and thank you for everybody who did Cash App. They're telling you to check your Cash App, GIGI, and everybody who super chatted.
Yeah, thank you. Now you guys heard him. Please like the video for the algorithm. Like the video. I'd be getting tired of begging, but thank you. So we do have some more phone calls.
Let me beg for you.
Please. It seemed like, hey, they listen to you. I'd be sitting up here begging. It ain't shit happening.
I'll give you a break from begging.
Thank you. God damn. All right, so let's continue on. Calling from 314. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. I wanted to comment on Cardi B.
Uh-huh.
I don't feel sorry for her. I remember when Cardi B was on the internet before she was even on Love and Hip Hop, and she was very disrespectful to a lot of people, and she too was like Tasha K, talking smack and saying stuff about people, but now I guess she feels like since she's a celebrity that no one should talk about her. But they talked about Jesus. So, yeah, I just don't have, I don't feel sorry for her. Maybe Tasha K is her karma. And as far as Tasha, she said what she said, but I mean, she's a gossip blogger or whatnot. She's been on the internet for years. This is what she do. And then for Cardi B to be like upset something up, I mean, you can't chase and hunt down everybody that's against you or doesn't like you. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with Tasha. She wasted time playing with Tasha. But the thing about it is, Cardi doesn't write her own stuff. So to get a whole album, that's kind of expensive.
314, I appreciate you calling in, letting us know how you really feel. All right, we're going to go on to our next caller, calling from 443. You're going to be live on the air. 443, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I have one question.
Okay.
Okay, so is it really the house that the video is in? Is that really the house and the baby bed?
Well, it was a home studio. And I'm assuming it's a place where they go to make music and write music. They say they saw Lotto and Cardi B, write music in there. Cardi B says she's never been there. So it's that. But in the home studio, they do have a place for culture to sleep. They have, beds for them to sleep on. So I guess Culture has her own
Oh,
spot, and she was in a home studio on Culture's bed.
okay. I was just wondering that. Okay, thank you.
Anytime. Okay. Well, that's what we're here for. Calling from 267. You're live on the air. 267. Can you hear me? Hello,
Hello?
267. Hey, how's it going?
Hi,
Hey.
GG. I'm
Yes.
good. How are you?
I'm
So
good.
listen, oh good. I'm so happy that I finally got through. But I wanted to say, I like Cardi B. I'm not gonna lie. I like Cardi B because I feel like she came a long way. But I don't feel bad for her. This is why I don't feel bad. I feel like everything that Cardi does, she has to put out on the internet when it comes to her relationship. And I feel like now that everything is public as far as like this woman that he's cheating with and I honestly feel like she did everything under the sun to keep Offset, and that's the wrong type of energy that you would want for a man. Like you don't want to have to keep getting all the surgery, fighting women, just all of the negative energy that she put out just to keep this man. I feel like she could probably do a lot better without Offset.
Casey, what's your thoughts on that?
I think Cardi B, like a lot of women, unfortunately, believe that all men cheat, and you just got to deal with it by spending his money and doing things like that. I believe that Cardi B just hasn't had enough of that as far as him cheating, and it's more than likely that a
Yeah.
lot of men that she has dealt with while growing up and in her years before meeting Offset, they were cheaters as well, and she kind of still has that toxic mindset. And the only way that she's going to leave him alone is if she's had enough and been fed up. And it sounds like because of her grandstanding, she hasn't had enough yet.
Yeah, I agree. And I also wanted to speak on Tasha K. I know bloggers there, that is the difference between reporting on news and just talking about things that celebrities are going through because it's all public. But to make up a lie and then to bring her kids in it, I just feel like regardless of what celebrity she was doing it to, it just was very distasteful. Like even down to the claims of, the STDs and her daughter being associated with that. I felt like that was very trifling to her. Every time I see Tasha K post in reference to Cardi B, I feel like she's angry that she owed Cardi B the money. So she posts a lot of like antagonizing things and shots being thrown at Cardi B. That's her way. Just like the last post that she put up was when Nicki Minaj's song playing in the background. I honestly believe Tasha K is angry that she owes Cardi B this money. I think they're both mad, but Tasha K laughs it off. But in reality, she's really sick that she owes Cardi B that money, and she keeps antagonizing her on the internet. And I just don't like Tasha K. I feel like her approach to things is very nasty. She's done a lot of her friends, colleagues wrong. And I feel like when people do that, especially in reference to business, I feel like God just don't bless people like that. So she could keep laughing in front of the camera and things like that. But in reality, those things, karma, you have good karma and you have bad karma. So that's my thoughts on Tasha K. Trifling.
All right. She didn't put it down. Casey, what's your thoughts on that? What she said?
Well, Tasha K, even though she lost the case, she's trying to clean it up and say, well, the medical records were fabricated, test results without Cardi B's name, the test was done by UCLA doctors. So Tasha K is either in denial or she's doing a campaign to justify and rationalize what she did, clean it up. So Tasha K still believes that she's fighting a good fight. And because of this Chapter 11 that she's got, the I Ain't Got It tour, she may come out winning.
It's clever, it's clever, but listen, it's clever, but it's like all that. I'm a mother, so like I'm a mother. I've been in the entertainment business. I chose to get out of it for various reasons, but it's like for her to put that out there about her child, I don't want to speak because I know Gigi is very particular about the words that she uses on her podcast, and I'm very respectful of that. But it's just for her to put that out there, and it's so many other things that you could blog about. Cardi B's a stripper. I'm pretty sure you could have dug up so much more. Was a stripper, so much more dirt on Cardi B. Like, why shoot that low below the belt? I feel like it's deeper than. So this is my stance. I feel like the deal with Tasha K is deeper than just being a blogger and being a YouTuber that's just giving information out on these celebrities. I feel like with Cardi, it was very personal with her. So that's why I feel like she has a clever way of trying to get around and over things, but that is going to constantly be her life because of how she behaves and how she delivers her messages and how she treats people. So I'm not saying that, she's a bad person because I don't know her personally, but it's just like the things that she do is kind of always ultimately below the belt when it comes to Cardi B. And I feel like it's between like a Nicki and her type of thing, and it's very personal. So she goes above and beyond to try to embarrass Cardi B along with her family and like her child being brought up into that when it came to the STD situation. I, as a person and as a mother, I just felt like that was way beyond celebrity gossip. Like you're trying to really destroy this woman's character down to her children. So people are like, oh, Cardi shouldn't say or her kids would never go to college. Well, why are you putting out on the internet that her child could have contracted something from her? That's going to forever be on the blogs as well. And then she has to go and dig up medical records and prove that her daughter is healthy and that it just is deeper than celebrity gossip. To me, that is just not something that that's not the energy I would want to put out into the world, no matter how much of the gossiping I'm doing of these celebrities. That was below the belt to me.
Okay,
Yeah,
I want to.
Tasha K.
Go ahead, Casey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Well, there's one last thing. Tasha K is a shock jock. What she did was messed up. Unfortunately, she's been rewarded for her efforts, and as she continues to push the envelope, even though she was punished because of the statements that she made publicly about Cardi B and didn't take down the video when asked, people want more. So really, what Tasha K is doing is a reflection of the general public who keeps supporting her, has her at 1 million plus subs, still giving her money, still subscribing to that app that she has. So she's being rewarded for being a shock jock. So let me ask you this. Yeah, it's unethical, it's immoral, and to a certain extent illegal, but would she be wrong for not continuing to do that if she's rewarded short and long term?
Well, as a society, is like, I mean, it depends on where your integrity lands. You know what I mean? Like, no, if the money and the likes and everything is what, she's driven by, of course, continue to do it. But if you have some type of integrity, I believe she can drag her all she wants. But again, my stance was just on bringing up that type of medical information about her child and things like that. That's where I draw the line. So, no, Tasha K should not stop being Tasha K. I've watched her plenty of times before up until a certain point where I just was like, I'm not feeling this lady anymore. But I was a fan before. I liked Tasha K before. But it's just like, no, she shouldn't stop what she's doing, but you should grow and you should learn from some of your mistakes instead of just being demonized and just continuing to just push the envelope and just continue to get these likes, because this is what we are normalizing in the society of, especially our culture. We're normalizing this type of behavior. Why? Like, why? Just because, like, negative things get more likes and views than positive things. We get that. But why continue to push that envelope just because you're getting the attention for it? You went to court, you lost the lawsuit, even though she don't feel like she lost. But, okay, she went to court, she lost the lawsuit. All right, so be it. Leave the woman alone. But I just feel like just to reward that type of behavior, it just goes to show what type of society we live in. And I feel like a lot of times, too, the internet and social media, to me, when I look at the comments, and then I might go to teenagers, but this is what we're pushing out into the world, into society. So this is what you're telling these young women, these young men, that this is okay, this type of energy is okay. And she lost. So it's like, where's the integrity at? There has to be some type of integrity as a businesswoman. That's why she's creating another platform and trying to create her own lane because of these things, because she knows that morally it's wrong. It's wrong. That's where I stand. I say
this. A lot of people in the comment section, they want to let you guys know, but Cardi B, she's been in the mud way before Tasha K been on social media. They are bringing up a lot of horrible things that Cardi B has even confessed to doing to numerous of black men, and what she said about black people. People are saying that Cardi B too have talked about people kids. So how can you spank one person for playing in the mud but not the other? They're both. It's a muddy
Okay.
situation.
It is. It is. Cardi B has overstepped boundaries as well. And I think I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit is with Tasha K, I think because I'm a black woman and I see her angles with certain things, I just feel like she's constantly out for blood. So it's like when I looked at the Cardi B situation and she lost the lawsuit, I just applied it to that. It wasn't like the overall, like I don't think she's better than Cardi B, and Cardi B has said some nasty things. She has done some nasty things, and I actually unfollow her for that. So I get it. But I was just speaking personally on like my experiences and just how I viewed Tasha K over the years of me following her up until like the Cardi B situation. And I just feel like because of her being rewarded, see, Cardi don't get too much rewards for her behavior. Like she do get slapped on the wrist. She do get antagonized for the things that she say and do. She damn near got canceled before. So I get that. But Tasha K, like you said, she gets rewarded for this. But she doesn't it's not just a Cardi B thing that I'm pointing at. It's like she does it in general. She hits below the belt a lot and gets rewarded for this. And it's like, to me, it's not news. A lot of it be lies. She's been proven to have lied on plenty of other bloggers as well. So it's like to get rewarded for lies is different for me than just it's deeper than just talking about somebody's kids. Like you're making up information on somebody and getting rich off of it and getting streams off of it. So it's like I get where they're coming from, particularly in this conversation on Tasha K.
Right.
And my views of her.
I understand, and I'm not taking that away from you. I'm just, saying what people are reacting, because, people reacting from what you're saying. And another thing is that where did it come from? Is it just coming from thin air? Tasha K decided, hey, I have an issue with Cardi B. Or could it be when black people hear Cardi B talks about other black people, refer them as roaches, when Cardi B out her own mouth talk about doing things to men, I think it stir uneasiness about her, dealing with other people, and that can.
The roach thing, there were. Sorry to cut you off, Gigi, but I did my research and I have friends in New York. People in New York say they call people roaches all the time, black people. They said it's not her like antagonizing black women. That was something that New Yorkers say to people that they look at as like dusty or dirty or corny. They called them roaches. It wasn't a black thing. In New York, they call people roaches when they look at you like you're corny or I guess like that you're just dirty. So,
but does that make it right?
I did my research on that. No, but they were saying it as a racial thing. Like, she's calling black women roaches. She's calling them roaches. Like, that's like bitches. Like,
when you look at the history of the Latino and how they didn't want to be labeled as black, they wanted to be separated. That's why they have the ethnicity. And you add those layers to it, I can understand why people would get very upset and offended. Who is this Afro-Latina coming out thinking she's better than a black American group of people? How effing dare you, when black America, you benefiting from the hip-hop of culture. I mean, the hip-hop, the culture of hip-hop, because they say hip-hop is black America. That's their culture. It's not Latino, It is black America, and you are in this culture benefiting from that and calling black people roaches. How dare you? So you have a lot of pro-black people that feel some type of way. So I don't know if about Cardi B could come from how Cardi B sit on her throne and she just throw insults and she tells stories like it's not offensive and it's cute when it's very offensive. And it's like, you don't get it. You don't get it.
Yeah, it's her. It's where she comes from, her upbringing, her getting away with it probably for so long and then becoming famous. And people, again, in the beginning, applauding the behavior. Like when you're the underdog and you're coming up, everybody, especially when you got a mouth on you, everybody's rooting for you. And then you make it to the top and then you have all these eyes on you. Everybody's not going to be so fond of your point of view. So I do get that. I do. And I'm not.
She got to be accountable. Yeah. So I get it. Both.
I'm sorry if I offended anybody in the comments. Like I'm not taking anybody's side. I've been rubbed the wrong way on both ends with Tasha K and
the people in the comment section, they love you. They say, this is my black sister. I can't believe it. My black sister out here rooting for this Afro-Latino that talk down on black people. You know, so they just hurt.
Well, I'm mixed. I am.
Oh
I
shit!
am,
Hold
I am
on, wait, hold up.
African-American.
I apologize. I didn't
So we
mean
have
to.
these debates all the time. Yes, I am. I am black and I'm also Spanish. So for anybody that's saying, "Oh,
So
my
you
black sister," I see
Afro-Latino.
views on both ends. Whatever you guys want to call it. I identify as who I am. I have let's have a conversation about something and the other person is offended because they don't understand the language of like the other culture. So they're offended, but the person didn't mean it that way. So we all just have to have a conversation because it's not always somebody is racist or they hate black people or it's not always that way. Sometimes we are not by lashing out and just assuming somebody's racist or assuming somebody's purposely trying to offend you. I don't take sides. I love all people. I love everybody because I have white people in my family. I have black people, all strictly black people in my family, Spanish in my family. You know, my cousin just got married to an Asian woman. We have a mixed culture in my family. So at the end of the day, I don't care what people have to say. We just have to love one another for who we are, and we do have to watch what we say and how we deliver our messages. So they can say what they want about me in the comments. I walk on all ends of the fence because it's like there is no black and white. There's no black and white. We are all here in America. And it's like a lot of times, a lot of black people in my family come off as racist. And I'll be like, wait, this is racist.
What?
Like
Black people being racist?
Like,
how can
yes,
they say that cannot be because, you know, hold on, KC, have you ever heard that black people can't be racist because the system is just not set up for that?
I've heard of that, and I say the correct term would be anti-black racism because black people can be anti-black, and it's all a part of white supremacy. So personally, I've never heard Cardi B explain the roach thing like I heard a lot of other people explaining it, and that's with her being accused of being called black roaches. So in my opinion, people trying to take up for her by saying, oh, well, you know, in New York, they say this, they say that. It's almost like justifying or excusing anti-black racism and discounting the plight of what people are saying.
I mean, I'm not taking up for her because if they're offended by it, they're offended by it. I cannot take that away. But I feel like I'm around all types of walks of life, and it's like everybody's so offended by everything. And it's like, we're black, we're white, we're mixed, we're this, we're that. Why do we always have to explain? It's like a person might not really be racist. A person might just be using a slang term. A person might not understand until you have that conversation with them. And it's not, you're this sister and you're pro this or you're not on our side. It's like, live your life. Get to know people better. Get to immerse in other people's culture. Stop being so selfish about your stance.
I'm going to interject and I'm going to say a statement. I'm going to say a phrase, and you'll understand why people are saying it's anti-black racism. White lives matter. All lives matter. Being said, someone says Black Lives Matter now becomes anti-black racism. I'm not trying to take the conversation in that direction, but in my opinion, I think it's better to, instead of trying to rationalize and justify Cardi B saying the roach comment, we should just leave it alone. Like if people are saying, I believe it's anti-black racism and she was calling black women roaches, instead of taking up for Cardi and trying to explain it like you're representing her, I say leave it alone.
But I'm not taking up for Cardi. I've been there before when I've said something and then I was like, oh, I'm sorry if I offended you, but I know in my mind, in my body, and in my soul, I didn't mean it that way. So I'm constantly seeing these conversations where people are having to defend themselves in situations like this. And if Cardi said it and people were offended and that's the way that you look at it, I understand why they were offended because it does sound racist. But it's like somebody's trying to say, if you say something and you say, oh, I didn't mean it that way. And they're like, no, you meant it that way. And you know you didn't mean it that way. It's like people are forcing their fears or they're projecting on you how they feel, but you might not have meant it that way. So I'm not taking up for Cardi. I'm not saying that what she said was right. I'm not saying what she said was wrong, but I worked with a few people. I'm like, y'all from New York, right? And they like, yeah, that comment, that's what we call people. And I'm like, they knew where I was going with it. And they like, I don't understand. I don't want to get in the middle of it. They were the same way how you said, let's just leave it alone.
Okay, caller 267. I know we talked about this topic for a while now, but we're going to move on. I just want to say I thank you
Okay,
so
love
much
you,
for
Gigi.
calling in and telling us how you feel about everything. I hope you call back. All right, so we're going to go on to the next caller. How you guys doing? How y'all feeling? Can we please get the likes up? Please get the likes up, y'all. All right, we're going to go on to 786. You're live on the air, 786. 786. 786. Hello, 786. Okay, 786. We're gonna let you go. Maybe we should have ended when we was gonna end it. So,
Maybe so.
Caller from 314. You're live on the air. 314.
Yeah, I think the thing that folks are missing is accountability. We're not hearing ownership when it comes to some of these things that, this woman has said. It goes beyond, just saying, using the N-word as slang or whatnot. This woman has called a black woman's dead child a monkey. This woman was kicked out of her house at a young age for messing with black men, black boys, which tells me that her parents never approved of her messing with black men or being, in relationships with black men. So this whole, narrative of, oh, she's black, she's part of it. No, this is the whole thing. She said in interviews before, she was not attracted to her own race. She's attracted to black men, specifically dark-skinned black men. So, when you have all of this and you've got her attacking women in the industry, physically throwing shoes that she can't compete with and she's, imitated by, like, you can't, intimidated by, you can't, just brush it off and say, oh, this is just how people are and this is, just where she comes from. She had to do the work. She had to take ownership and say, you know what, I never should have called that woman's dead baby a monkey, that black woman's dead baby a monkey. I never should have thrown a shoe at an event, at a woman that inspired me to do what I'm doing today, regardless of how I felt. Because now here I am. I said years ago, oh, she talked about my kids. She talks about my kids. Now I'm threatening a black woman's child's education, taking college off the table for them and all that, bragging about taking her house. So this woman has repeatedly attacked black women specifically, ordering men to assault black women.
I don't want this video to be so race baited.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but we live in America. Juneteenth just passed. That's a part of our country, unfortunately.
I get that, but
So,
this gossip, and we talking about the divorce, and I know we got sidetracked with the last caller, but we're trying to pick it up and go back to the damn divorce and not the race.
Okay. No, of course. I mean, you listen, I wish her the best. I think divorce is the worst thing anybody can go. Just attacked a billionaire for the way that he's dealing with his grief. Nobody jumped into you and Offset's DMs when you guys were grieving and saying, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Now you want to attack this random kid who just lost, their stepdad in this, event and talk about, oh, you shouldn't be, like, it's really weird. It to me, it sounds like she wants to do your job. She wants to be a gossip blog. She wants to do what you're doing. And I'm like, why don't you just take yourself out of your misery, tell Atlantic you no longer want to rap, and just start a blog? That's what she wants to do.
Yeah, that's what she want to do.
Thank you.
Yeah, she does. She want to do it. All right. Well, thank you, 314. Please call me back. Calling from 352. You're live on the air. 352.
Hey, Gigi. It's Kia. How are you?
Hey, Kia. What's going on, Kia?
Nothing. I just wanted to give a shout out to your guest, Commendable K. I've known him for a long time, and that's a really, really spot on gentleman. And he helped me through a lot a couple years ago.
Well, he's still here.
Appreciate it.
Yes,
yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm really happy to hear somebody with a level head like that on your show. And I'm enjoying the show. So that's all I wanted to say.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
All right, you guys.
All right.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, I thought she was gonna say
Okay.
something else. Tell us how you helped her or something. I thought she had to tell a story. All right, calling from 347. You're live from the air.
Yeah, good night. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm gonna just say something real quick. Just two things. I want to ask a question to your audience. What do you consider Nicki Minaj? What is Nicki? Is she African American? What's Nicki Minaj?
Y'all want to stay on this race stuff? Go ahead, KC.
Yeah, they do.
No, just two. I just got that question and one comment, and that's it.
Okay, what's your comment?
Well,
Oh, go ahead, KC.
yeah,
go
go
ahead.
comment.
Right. So the
Well, no,
question
I'll say
is,
the race. Well, I'll just say real quick. I mean, no offense, but the race thing is not monetized friendly. So
okay, well,
unless
all right,
we're
well, I'll
talking
just
about
say
it,
this
yeah.
okay, all right. So I'll just say this real quick. All right. So she's Indo-Caribbean. Father is ancestry is from India, straight India, no African at all, and mother is African American, but we consider her as BLACK, correct? Most of us do, right? And I want to tell you something, like in the Caribbean, it's a little bit different than how it is in America. Hold on, let me get this point. In the Caribbean, it's a little bit different than how it is in America. Even black people's family will tell their sons and daughters, like, don't talk to that dark-skinned guy. Talk to somebody lighter. Talk to like an Indian. So it's all around the Caribbean. That was like the older generation. I don't know if the younger generation is still doing that, but they saw it as they wanted to kind of whitewash or kind of like make it lighter.
Let me interject.
Right.
Okay, go
That's
ahead.
classism, and that this is not the stream to talk about classism, which that's the direction you're going into. In my opinion, I think we should stick to the Cardi B and Offset divorce, and just focus on that versus classism. Do you have any comments as far as Cardi B and Offset divorce?
Well, I don't know if they said that they're going to get a divorce. I'm not sure. There's a
Cardi B was grandstanding and beating her chest. I'm gonna leave him. It was in the beginning of the program. Maybe you should rewind and watch and then come back.
You know, I did hear something earlier when GIGI said she was going to have, and it sounded to me like she was being sarcastic. That's what it sounded like to me. It sounded like she was basically saying she's not.
Yeah, she was kind of joking. She was kind of joking, but
what y'all want me to do?
But people, I feel like,
in
every joke, it is some truth. And this is our first time hearing her daydreaming and fantasizing about getting divorced, because she said in her joke, once she get a divorce, she will be living her best life.
Yeah, she was like, she said, y'all gonna be mad. Like, y'all gonna be mad. Y'all gonna be living my best life. So that's what she was basically, she was being sarcastic.
Yeah, she has this idea that people want her to fail. But no, people are complaining because they want you to do better. Cut the dead weight off and do better.
Yeah, but you know what? she just got to learn when she learns. That's just how it is.
Right, because people say she down bad now, and people complaining, so that ain't it. Because if I was happy that she was down bad, then I'd be up. I wouldn't have shit to say because I'm happy about she's down bad. But I'm complaining because shit ain't right. But I appreciate you calling. We're gonna let you go.
Hold on, I got.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
One second. The picture. All right, two things. There's the picture of the house that they were showing and everything. I heard you say, Lotto, people seeing her and Lotto in that.
That's
studio,
what a comment said. That's what a comment said. But Cardi B said that she's never been there.
Said that. All right. So Cardi B's friend Ken Barbie put up two videos on Twitter. I don't know if you saw it, side by side, showing Cardi B's house in L.A. and showing that girl's video, and they were saying it's not the same place, right? And then the text message, there's a text message from Unwind with Tasha K, where it says Offset, it says to Offset, and then up at the upper right-hand corner, it says cancel, and then it has these messages, right? So the messages weren't even sent unless the person was like trying to find the message. And like you trying to find somebody's message in your iPhone, so you go to compose and you put in their name and then their messages pop up, unless she was trying to do that. But there was no delivery, nothing said deliver, nothing said the date, nothing said the day, nothing said the time. I don't know. I found out a little bit fishy. So if people will look at that really closely, I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. You have a good night.
Thank you, and I thank you for letting us know. All right, calling from, Casey, I will say we have a lot of callers, okay? Calling from 757, you're live on the air.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
How are you doing, Gigi?
I'm doing good. Talk to me. What's your thoughts about all this?
Really, I just think it's really crazy because Offset, off the cheat, he is always doing some crazy shit to Cardi B, and it's like Cardi B should have been divorced him, and I feel like she only been with him out of the state of the kids and stuff, but she deserves better, for real.
All right, well, you heard it here. 575 say, Cardi B, you deserve better. All right, we're going to let him go. Calling from 929, you're live on the air.
Glad to call and speak in because I've been following you for a long time.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah, when you used to make the skits, I'm a big supporter. This is the first time I'm asking for, but I'm always hidden in the background.
And make sure did you like the video? Did you like that video?
Actually, that's what it is too.
You ain't like the video?
No, because I didn't get to fully watch it. So
Girl, just like that video.
No, I wanted to.
Wow.
I would definitely, because I didn't even get to watch it. But I support you. I saw it in my feeds, but I didn't get to watch it because I was busy. But what I wanted to know is,
thumb it up anyway.
I wanted to know, do you guys think it's really true? Because the clip that I've seen, it's has any of it really been confirmed? Because I'm not to say that I don't think he would cheat on her or anything like that, but I'm wondering if it's new or recent. So has any more confirmation come or anything validating?
Girl, you missed it. You didn't hear about it. 929. You didn't hear about it.
I didn't get. That's what I said.
Girl, let me tell you. This is what you're going to do. Listen. Go to my channel. I put up a short video, and you can get an idea what is coming. And let me tell you this. The way Offset reacting, Offset just told Cardi B, bitch, hit the road. Fly like a bird. If you want to leave, then go. Yes, girl, it's all on the neighborhood talk. Where you been at? Now, like this video and go ahead and watch that video so you can be updated because it's not fair to everybody else that's up to date, but you're not. Love you. We got to go. Calling from 347. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm awesome, and you awesome.
Aw, appreciate it.
And you are the best. I'm starting to see that you are the best on these platforms.
Thank you.
You real. And like you said, it's okay for people to speak their mind, but don't be rude to you.
Right.
You just doing your job.
Right.
I love it. I love your attitude, and you will let people talk. You're great.
Uh-huh.
But you know what? I agree with everybody kind of in every which way. But Cardi should have been left. And she's, like y'all say, allowed it. And the man going to keep doing it. And it's just funny. Ain't it funny? It's weird because they got that money. So money makes them just think they could do whatever, the men and the women. Because they both saying the same stuff, her and him. Right? Everybody said, you can leave. You can leave. But I'm confused. Do they want to leave or do they want to stay? Because money confused them. They so rich. So they say.
So Casey,
but I just think it's weird.
Why do they want to leave and why do they want to stay?
Yes.
Well, if I was Cardi B, she has to think about the business, like Jaguar Wright was saying earlier. So Cardi B hasn't had enough yet. That's why she's doing all this lashing out to us, the blogs. And if she really wanted to leave, she would have done it already. If not, she's looking for an excuse, which she's saying all this if she walks into a room or walks to an area and everybody's voice is trembling. And as far as leaving, she would want to leave if she's embarrassed. But if Offset is really saying bird fly away, she might be in a relationship by herself right now, or a marriage by herself right now.
But you know what, Gigi, you hit it on the nose. You said, why is she bringing it to the platform? Because she knows she don't care. If she didn't care, she wouldn't worry about the people's opinion.
Yeah, you put energy into stuff that you care about.
That's right. You was right. I said, Gigi, right, because why she got to explain to us?
Because she cares.
Yeah, that part. But like you say, he don't seem to care. And it seems like, because men don't, I know men, but he, like I said, that's her husband. What about your children? What about, and that's what I said. You absolutely right. She ain't thinking about the important stuff. You do care, but who you care about more, him or the children? And because if she feel bad, she can never make the children. So, like I said, she going about this how long? You said, girl, you thought about this all night before she came to the world. But a bad bitch wouldn't have to come and explain it. I think, my opinion.
Well, she just started being a bad bitch.
Y'all,
hold on, wait. 347. I want to know how long.
All talking the same crap.
Hold on, 347.
You know what I wonder?
347. I don't think she can hear me, y'all. Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay.
I hear you, Gigi.
Okay, I want to know to the audience, how long has Cardi B been a bad bitch? And I'm assuming we're talking about bad bitch, not in attitude, but in appearance and physical appearance. How long has she been a bad bitch? People want to know, has it been a year, 3 months, 10 months?
I think that lady right.
5?
She only got a bad bitch after Love and Hip Hop, and she got some teeth fixed up or whatever. Because you was a robber, they say, right? A stripper robber? No offense to her. To each his own. So, like I said, once they all got into their money, and they able to enhance their looks. Because like they said, if this your husband and they ain't been married for how many years? So he grew tired, but he been tired because he cheats. Like you said, it's the father, he got them kids. So, but cry too, because her actions sometimes don't act like a mother either.
Okay, well, 347.
They act single, all of them. My opinion.
Yeah,
but I thank you, Miss Gigi. Again, you're the best.
Oh, thank you. We appreciate you. We're going to let you go at this time. And I just want to give a big old thank you to Tia, donating $20. Laughing out loud. Gigi, loving you. Mr. Holding it down tonight. Okay, they're talking about KC. And they said KC is holding it down. All right.
Hey, thank you.
So, let me see. Calling from 786. You're live on the air. 786. 786. 786. Okay, we're going to leave them alone. Calling from 305. You're live on the air. 305.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
I just feel like people just need to use common sense. And I feel like Offset is pretty not caring anymore because Cardi B is not bringing as much money as she used to anymore, and no music, and he never cared. He only got with her for her career. And, she doesn't really care about rapping like that, like Nicki Minaj does. She's in for the big money. So,
okay, that's an interesting point of view. 305, KC pretty much saying is Offset is starting to lose a lot more interest in Cardi B because Cardi B is not making as much money as she was before. She is not in the position like she ends before. And the only reason why he got with her for a political hip-hop career. What are your thoughts, Casey?
Yeah, because Takeoff was unalived, that is helping out Quavo and it's helping out Offset. I don't think Offset ever respected Cardi B. She probably was like one of many on his rotation. She just so happened to be able to blow up with Love and Hip Hop and with her doing features, and now she has brand deals. So she's expendable. She's not the woman that she was when she first came out with the Invasion of Privacy album with all of that traction. So yeah, and then plus the fact that even though she's had all the surgeries, I'm sure she's had complications. She's probably a different woman because she's had 2 kids by him. So yeah, he's more than likely not feeling her anymore.
Yeah, that body went through a lot, Casey. Go ahead. I'm sorry, 305. Go ahead.
If you guys really remember how they met, the record label, Offset asked the record label about Cardi B, and then the record label connected them together for a meeting to get to know one another. So it was all business from the beginning. So it's not like she was a woman that he's like, oh my gosh, I'm into her, I love her. It was more like, okay, this is a good business position for me. And I'm just tired of her using her children as an excuse for why she's not bringing out music. Just say you don't want to. You're lazy and you're tired. I'm not saying that's where she's at, but there's a lot of, even with the hot shit music, I thought the music was a great music, but she did not promote it like she should have because of all the distraction in her relationship and other distractions that she's paying attention to.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No pushback from me.
404. You're live on the air, 404.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going? Hello?
Is this GIGI?
Yes, it is. Talk to me. What's your thoughts about all this?
What's up, GIGI?
What's going on, girl?
I got through.
Yes, you did.
How you doing?
Girl, I want you to talk about this Cardi B divorce now. What's up?
I've been watching you since you used to flip that fan out, though.
Oh, thank you. But let's stay on the topic, baby. Cardi B and divorce. Your thoughts?
All right, so these are my thoughts. I really think that ever since she was talking about the boy with the billionaire that went to the concert, the billionaire stepson, that she probably felt like she put her foot in her mouth and she lost pretty much cool points with a lot of people for telling somebody how they should grieve. And I think she made this whole thing up as a publicity stunt to get sympathy back. That's what I personally think. I think it's fake. I don't think the whole thing is even real.
As far as, so you think that Tasha K and Cardi B is working together to push a story?
No, I think that Cardi B and her personal team came up with this story to say that Offset was cheating again, which we already know he been cheating and she been keeping him. So now, all of a sudden, right now, after the story came up about her running her mouth, now all of a sudden you crying, all of a sudden you want a divorce. Come on now. He been cheating. He been banging other hoes. Yeah. You ain't just all of a sudden busting out crying.
Now, I will say this.
Because you ran your mouth.
I will say this. Tasha K was the one that opened this story up.
Yeah.
So in order for this to be Cardi B, she's the author of this, that means that she had to have been working with Tasha K, and I highly doubt that.
No, I don't think that. I don't sympathy points. I could be wrong thinking that she made the whole story up. But the crying and I'm divorcing him, all of that stuff, I don't think that's real because he been cheating. You wasn't crying before. You know what I'm saying? I think you doing that because you want us to be on your side because you shouldn't have been running your mouth about how somebody was grieving, you know, because Tasha K was right on that point when she called you out saying, how you telling somebody how to grieve when you was out after your family member passed and holding up pow-pows or whatever in the video. Everything she said was valid and justified, and I really feel like Cardi can't take a L. She can't admit when she's wrong. She can't, even though she try to act like she do, I really think that this is fake. The crying, the tears, I'm divorcing him.
You think
she's fake. Yeah, that's what I think. I think she's doing it just to get sympathy.
Okay, I can
Yeah.
see that. Well, I thank you so much, Boo, and you're gonna have to call back when we just have our personal talk. All right. So we're gonna let you
Yes, ma'am.
go. Calling from 516. I see your hand up. 516.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, I basically feel like Offset and Cardi B was honestly never truly attracted to each other. Of course, it was for publicity. I feel like Cardi B wants a man of her nationality. Her ex was Dominican, whatever she was. He was not a black man, a dark skinned man at all. And I feel like Offset wants a woman more of his nationality as well, black American woman. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like she's actually crying for help on Instagram. With all if it's fake or not, but I truly believe that she's crying for help. I feel like she honestly do want out the relationship. I mean, she was a sexy attracted to him, but I don't think she's able to deal with it anymore. And that's just how I feel.
Right. She just not okay. Well, I see. Well, I appreciate you for calling in and letting us know how you feel. Calling from 773. You're alive on the air. 773.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm doing good.
Can we get these likes up, y'all? Let's get these likes up. Moderators, come on. Keep telling them to like the video. I'm sorry. 773, go ahead.
I just feel like Cardi B better leave Tasha K alone because she know all her business. She been knowing all her business. Every time, that's why Cardi B came at her because she was bringing out all the receipts. When Cardi B dropped that post, Tasha had a gun for her. So she just better leave her alone. Tasha K already know. And her man a cheater. He been a cheater. What's the problem? What's the problem when you know your man fucking? I'm sorry. He out here, they already know how his dick feel. You said how his dick feel. We already know. It's nothing to cry about. I mean, I don't see no problem.
Now, how is Cardi B messing with Tasha K? Can you tell us? Can you walk us through that?
Okay, so Cardi B started targeting Tasha K because I was watching Tasha K a couple of years ago. I stopped because she got too messy. But back then, she did have, when Selena first came out, she was messing with Offset. And it was other women. Remember the African girl? He went to Africa and he started messing with. She was real cute, thick and all. I would have been done after that, but he came on the stage and proposed to her after that situation. So she kept accepting him. You kept accepting his cheating. So what do you think he gonna continue to do?
Oh no, Carla! I said, what did Cardi B do recently to keep poking at Tasha K? What did Cardi B do this year to keep messing with Tasha K?
Just recently, she came, when Tasha K said something about takeoff, she went on the blast, said your kids will never go to college or something like that. I would have came out with the cheating too. Tasha K already got receipts on Offset. She been had receipts. These girls go to her. They don't go post on the internet, but they will go to Tasha K because they scared of Cardi B. Everybody's scared of Cardi B, but Tasha K. And since Tasha K got an up one on her, and she filed for what's that? Where she ain't got to pay Cardi B no more because she filed. I forgot. But anyway,
bankruptcy.
Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Yeah, bankruptcy. Yep, she filed for bankruptcy, so now she ain't got to pay Cardi B. Now, and then she been had receipts. If you watch Tasha K's show, they always come to her with the cheating scandals. Anytime somebody man cheating somebody, especially Cardi B, they go to Tasha K. So I wouldn't mess with Tasha K because she know all her business, and she been knew her business. Some of it was fabricated, but some of it was real, and I could tell because it was the receipts that there. We already know he's been cheating, but Tasha K know that she got the receipts because they give her it. They scared to come out with it because they don't want to be shamed, but they know Tasha K would bring it out. Okay, and that's it. She will bring it out. Leave her alone. I want Cardi B, shut up. If your man cheats, shut the fuck up. That's it and that's all. She didn't know she had it on her. Look, with that, when she came out with that post, though, she was big enough, and Tasha K came back right after. See, that's why you don't fuck with nobody when your man cheating. You better shut the fuck up.
Okay, 773. That mouth.
I'm done.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. Calling from 267. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
How you doing, Gossip Girl?
Good. Talk to me.
This is my take on Cardi B and Offset's divorce. I feel like the whole marriage was a PR stunt from Libra. I feel like they already pretended to be married before he even proposed to her at that concert. And I just feel like he cheated on her so many times. She took him back, and now we're here. It's like, girl, she almost got divorced with him a while ago. Why didn't she do it then? It's like, is this PR for your album, or are you really serious this time? And then when she was talking on, I don't know what that was, station, I don't know if it was station here or whatever, she was saying that, oh, I'm bad, I'm a bad bitch, and all this other stuff. And yeah, like, you're talking like you are ready to give up on the marriage, like you're ready to talk to another man. So what is it? I don't know what's going on with her. She's been going downhill this year. So she needs to get it together. And if she's really going to divorce him, she needs to do that. It might be a better look for her. So that's all I have to say. Good night.
Good night. So the caller said that they believe that Cardi B is going downhill. So maybe she's paranoid. She's afraid. Maybe you're seeing Cardi B at a point in her life where it's getting dark and the walls are closing in, and she just don't know how to react to everything. She got to do an album, the husband dealing with his death, and she don't know how to react to it. People blame her, and it seems like she wants to be in control. And I don't know, is Cardi B, is she gaining control or is she losing control? Casey, would you say Cardi B is gaining control?
And believe her nonsense while she convinces us and tries to convince herself. She's got to be in a dark place right now, especially with Offset telling her to fly off. She's got to be in a real dark place because she's always publicly windmilled for Offset and no one's windmilled for her. So yeah, I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah, he's not coming out here and say, I love my wife, I never cheat on my wife, blah, 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 blah. He's not doing that. But constantly she is. And you know, when I think of a queen, I think of somebody sitting on the throne with their head held high, you know, and not going down to the peanut gallery to address the peasants or to address anybody. You know, I think of somebody that just make moves in silence. You know, I think of somebody that's a queen that if I'm going to have a comeback to the public, you're going to see it in my music. You're going to see it in my art. But I would never get on here and to argue and to say things because I'm so emotional that sounds crazy and dumb just because I'm feeling some type of way. That is a sign that you have lost control. That is not a queen that is in control of her kingdom. Now, what do you think?
Yeah, her kingdom is the Barty gang. Really, the people who should be windmilling for her is the Barty gang. Like Nicki Minaj lets her people do her dirty work. Same thing for Beyonce, allegedly. The Barty gang should be the ones out here windmilling. They should be beating their chest. They should be grandstanding and pontificating and all that. It shouldn't be her directly. So because she's coming off of her Barty gang throne and personally doing stuff, she's real insecure and she's trying to be hands-on like a mama bear. And all it does is show us that she doesn't have control. She never had control. She doesn't have confidence. And there's something that she's preventing from coming out. That's why she's going around silencing blogs herself as opposed to letting someone else get their hands dirty.
And she's not a queen. I mean, her performance, when she comes down to talk to these gossip spaces, you can tell how she talks. Just the things she says. She is not a queen. She is not in control. She's not that, and maybe in this sector, that's just what it is? I mean, maybe being a queen, that's just not what the go is. I'm thinking. What do you think?
Yeah, the Barty gang should definitely be the ones to get their hands dirty. And it's real shameful that Cardi B, with the clout that she, well, I'm not say clout, but with the fan base that she has, that she's having to go through all these motions and kind of dim her brand. But she definitely needs to stay silent on a lot of stuff, move in silence, because the more she talks, the more she looks bad.
She's giving Jocelyn.
It's kind of like you ever, right?
It's
you ever
giving
seen somebody
Jocelyn.
make a mess? You ever seen somebody make a mess, and then when they go to clean it up, they make it worse, and they're making it worse and worse and worse, and someone else has got to step in and say, "Stop, let me just take care of this because you're making it worse with trying to clean it up." That's what Cardi's doing. She's a little kid in the kitchen. She wanted to pour her own glass of milk. She tried to pour it in the glass. The glass fell on the ground and broke, and now she's taking a paper towel and she's just rubbing it around, and she's also cutting her hands while she's rubbing, and it's going from worse to worse to worse to the point where she's got to now go to the hospital, and there's still a mess there, and it's a lot of red in there.
Well, that act of a performance that she did that we listened to, and I'll replay it, it reminds me of Jocelyn so much. Do you know who Jocelyn is, KC?
Jocelyn Hernandez?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. She just got into a fight at the Floyd Mayweather thing.
She did.
She did.
So I'm going to play this audio again.
Like, they be nervous because I'm a bad bitch. You don't got that. I got that. I'm just letting y'all know what's going to happen next. Well, we're going to get a divorce. People are going to be mad nosy, mad happy. I'm going to make an album. People are going to want to hear the album because of it. Another rich nigga going to cuff me. And what it be the point that y'all be trying to, what do y'all be trying to accomplish when y'all be bringing my nigga? Everybody wants single Cardi. Everybody wants that. Everybody wants every bitch to be single. Every single time Lori Harvey gets with a new nigga, everybody go crazy for it. Everybody go crazy. Everybody loves it. So it's like, what are you accomplishing? Like tell me what you're gonna accomplish. You're just gonna turn me up. So go ahead, do all of that.
Now, does that sound like a person that's focused on their second album?
It does not. Cardi B sounds like a teeny bopper at a slumber party talking to her friends about her cheating boyfriend who she keeps saying that she's going to leave but never does.
Yeah, it sounds like she's been drinking or she on something, and she just sound like this should have just been amongst her friends.
Right.
But this is what she wanted to put out, and she does not have an album to follow up with this. I can understand if she did this and it was a part of her campaign, and then the next thing you know, her album is called Chaos or something like that goes on with this rhetoric. I can understand that as, but it's none of that. So Ice Spice, keep going, girl. Okay? Keep going. Okay, keep working hard. So we have another caller calling from hold on, give me 1 second. Calling from 618. You're live on the air, 618.
Yes.
Talk to me.
I just want to know what's going on with the Cardi B situation. I hope it's not true.
Well, right now, it's up in the air. Offset came out and told her to go fly. If she feels like he is keeping her from her career, if you want to believe all the cheating rumors, he don't need this right now. He's trying to get his career back. He just lost somebody that's close to him. You say you was going to be a ride or die. You said that you ain't going to believe none of the bull crap. And can you turn that TV down?
I'm sorry. I can hear y'all better.
Huh?
I can hear you better.
But yeah. So it's uncertain right now. The sky is it's foggy. It's foggy, and if you ever been in a fog, you can't see clear, now can you? So we'll just have to see. All right. Well, we're gonna let you go. Calling from 870. You're live on the air. 870.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing good. How are y'all doing?
Good. Talk to me.
Okay, well, I'm on Cardi B side.
Okay, you got more with that?
Okay, because I mean, I've been, because somebody said earlier about she's like a typical woman that stays with a man that abuses her or something like that. Someone said like that earlier. Okay, now I think with her, I think she is going to get this divorce. I think she is going to walk away from him because she's fed up with it. I do believe she's fed up with it, with all the drama that he's putting into her life.
And I just want to make sure you are a part of the Barty gang.
Am I a part of the what?
You're a Cardi B fan.
Correct.
Okay, you a part? Have you ever heard of the Barty gang?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, we have a Cardi B fan, and Cardi B fan can even see that Cardi B is tired of the bull crap. Now continue. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Oh no, you're fine. But yeah, cause see, I was in a nasty relationship, and I left that fool alone. Cause you can only take but so much from a person before you can even walk away. I just think she's tired of it. I know for a fact she will walk away.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad to hear that. All right. We're going to let you go. Calling from 908. You're live on the air, 908.
GG.
Yes.
What's your pussy do?
You know what? Get out of here.
Hang up.
Get out of here.
Wow.
Calling from 901. You're live on the air. 901.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Talk to me about this Cardi B.
Well, it's just sad, though. How many times a man got to cheat on you? It's just sad.
It is sad.
It's just sad. It just seems like she just confident, just take him back over and over again. He just do it over and over again.
She don't know no better.
But it's sad, though, man.
It
is
is
really sad, though. What more can a woman take? This man constantly cheating, just constantly cheat. Anytime a woman is posting videos and pictures and stuff in your house, if you don't walk away with that, then you definitely got low self-esteem. Something is definitely wrong.
She got low self-esteem. You see it? You don't see her low self-esteem with all them surgeries and stuff?
Yep. But that's all I was calling in to say. But it's sad. It's life. A man do no more than what you let him.
Yeah, well, he told her ass to go ahead and fly like a bird.
It's sad. Well, okay then.
All right.
Okay, bye.
All right. Well, that is all the callers. Casey, do you have anything to say?
Yay. I guess the WAP wasn't good enough. That's what people are going to start saying. Mark my words. The WAP was not good enough because even the guy who was mainly getting your WAP and supposedly the only person, he's telling you to fly away like a bird and he's not trying to fight to keep you.
Yeah. And, could it be she's just not good in bed?
I think she's not as good as she thinks she is.
Yeah, some people just not good like that.
Yeah.
Some people's all talk. I know a lot of, yeah. Yeah, okay, press 1 if you have seen a person that's all talk. But when it comes to performance, they not it. Okay? So maybe that's what Cardi B is going through. Because I never hear Offset constantly talk about, braggadocious about his sex game.
Right, and then he has so many women to pick from as
Right.
far as who's the best and who's not. So he does have people to compare to. I think what it is that Offset, there's something wrong with him inside why he can't commit. Because now I'm not saying that I would get with Cardi B. However, if she's a multi-millionaire, I would holla. So if I was with Cardi B, being a regular dude, I would be faithful, and I'd be like, okay, let's build together. Let's do this. Let's do that. You're getting all these surgeries for me, or at least I'm going to think that. She's getting her teeth done, different wigs. If I have to cheat on her, I'm going to have her wear different wigs to simulate her cheating, and I'm going to make it work because Cardi is a brand, and it is a business, and it just doesn't make any sense to have to actually marry her if you don't really want to be with her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, he did go through a lot of stuff with Cardi B, considering he, being there with your girlfriend or your wife, got all that stuff taken out her butt, then put back in her butt and all that stuff. That's weird. That's
right.
All right. All right. Well, I think you can. Okay, we got another call. Okay. So
okay.
Can y'all like the video? And don't forget, we're going live at 12 midnight tonight. That's in 2 hours. Okay, calling from 678. You're live on the air.
Hi, thank you for having me. But I was just gonna say, I feel like Offset was never really that into Cardi, and that he was riding her wave. And now, like, the whole gang banging, like, the whole stripper wave is kind of over with. And now they have a family, and they have to resolve that. So I just feel like it was never supposed to be what it is. And they kind of stuck with each other. And that's my opinion.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah. Casey, what you think about that?
Well, Offset put Cardi B on. And he helped her open doors in addition to her antics online and Love and Hip Hop.
Right.
So if anything, go ahead.
No, I feel like at a time, like, there was a time when those antics were like what was popular on the internet. You get what I'm saying? So it was promising, but now, like, there's been like a shift, and that's not so lucrative anymore.
I think we will never know because they're not putting out an album. They've been giving us singles and spades. And she does have the brand deals, the brand deal companies.
Sure.
They see her antics on social media. They're still paying her for like the makeup stuff or whatever. So she still is making money. It's just not enough to justify the original album and everything.
So you don't feel like sometimes he's like embarrassed by those antics? Like, you don't think he would be a little bit embarrassed by those antics? Like, if it's not worth it, if it's not paying out, do you see how he would be like kind of over that, or no?
Well, one thing I would say I see from him is that he wants to be able to cheat, but he doesn't want Cardi B to cheat. So when she starts getting attention like he gets, that's when he starts checking. From what I've heard, he starts checking people. And we saw that thing in public that GIGI showed about him checking somebody for sliding in her DM. So he pretty much wants it to be do as I say, but not as I do.
Right. Which I've heard that before. So, yeah. All right, that's all I have to say. Y'all have a nice
Thank
night.
you. Diane donated $5, Diane Ross, and she says Offset is in Paris. And I'm going to add to it, he's in Paris with Quavo. Like I told you guys, they're doing fashion ads, okay? He's working with Quavo.
Oh, yeah.
And Cardi B is here under duress. He told her to fly like a bird. Enough, Cardi, bounce. Yeah, I think Offset is having a great time. He's back in good company with Quavo. He missed that cousin-brother relationship. That's his first. He's been tight with him, but way before Cardi. You know, so he missed them being just brothers. So I think he
Right.
values Quavo more than he values Cardi at this point. And shit, he tried the Cardi
Hmm.
B thing and it just didn't work for him. When he was with Cardi B, he seemed so sad and irritated. That's why he got to continue with these hoes to, just to have make some sense of it all. It made it okay, but he tried to escape away from her every chance he got. But what's your thoughts about it?
He definitely is blowing off steam with all these women. I think Offset is happier hanging out with Quavo since they both are getting more notoriety since Takeoff was unalived, unfortunately. Cardi B, she senses that she's unable to compete with people who should be beneath her because her man was never loyal to begin with. And she needs to focus on picking up the pieces for her two children and figuring out with her management company, where do we go from here? What's the next move? Because it's real easy for Cardi B to lose her star power and be the one-hit wonder that Tasha K claims that she is.
Mm. Yeah, it's a lot of competition out here. So many female rappers out here that's doing it.
Oh yeah, there's always another Cardi B right around the corner.
Hmm. All right, let's go on to our next caller. Calling from 516. You're live on the air, 516.
Hey, Gigi, how you doing?
Good. How are you? Talk to me.
I'm doing good. I want to start off with I do have your number one fan next to me. His name is Thomas. Say hi to Thomas. Hey, Gigi.
Hey, Thomas. How you doing,
He
baby?
listens to you every single day. He's the reason why I know you.
Thank you. Now talk to you. Know I love the gossip. Now what's up?
That's right. So for me, I think that I'm gonna kind of side with Cardi B because I feel like everybody's overshadowing the fact that she has done this stuff with men since the beginning, since her first platform of Love and Hip Hop. So she has been solely grinding and battling against the men trying to pull her down and trying to have her put herself extra out there in order just to get, as we've seen, studio time and stuff like that. So this is a constant battle for her. So I think at this point, she's just over it. She felt like she got what she deserved. She built her empire, and now she's going to run it from the top the way she wanted. And I kind of I side with her with that.
But what empire did she build?
I mean, it wasn't Offset and them that gave her the platform, for starting the platform. It was actually Love and Hip Hop, Mona and them, to be technical.
Okay, so you're not talking about her music career.
Yeah, I mean, it stems from there. Everything literally stems from the Love and Hip Hop because at that time she was actually making mixtapes and stuff like that, and even on the show she was trying to get studio time and get known. You know what I mean? And that's when I forgot the guy that that was on the show on her part, but he was trying to mess around with her for her to actually get in the studio for her to be on. You know what I mean? So,
but when people say that what did you say? You said built. What did you say? Built what?
Her empire.
Built empire. I don't know. I can't agree with you with a damn empire. They said that she did that album, right? That first album, but they said she sold her album. She sold her first album. Did you know that?
Well, I did. I know. I did hear about that.
Yeah,
but
she sold it. So now she don't got nothing, and now she not even building the second album. So what empire are we talking about?
Okay. So you saying because they took the album from her, she don't have no foundation for an empire anymore.
She don't own nothing.
I mean,
that album not hers no more. She don't own nothing.
I see what you're saying, but no, when I say empire, I mean like her climb to where she is now. You know what I mean? Like her plaques and everything that she's built. Cardi has done that. And
what plaques?
It wasn't Offset and them. You know what I mean?
Can you tell me what plaques?
I don't mean that she. Huh?
What plaques?
All the numbers. She's been on Billboard. How many Billboards?
You can't name me 3 plaques.
Nah, I can't name you the plaques. I can name you the song. You know she definitely got a WAP. You know she got a plaque for WAP. You know she definitely did.
Okay, who wrote WAP?
I don't know.
Exactly. That's the problem. So she ain't wrote the rap. We know that music was not original. That was a throwback. You know that, right? There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in
Right,
this
yes,
house.
that's a fact.
Baby,
yes, that was
that's
a sample.
old.
Right,
She
that's a
ain't,
sample.
what did she create? She's an entertainer. They gave her a script.
Yes.
It's pretty much like she's an actress, and she did it. She is popular. Her popularity will always stand. And then, hey, you know, and let's just be honest here. Megan Thee Stallion, she did her thing on that motherfucking WAP, okay?
She did.
Now, did Megan Thee
but I don't think
Stallion,
she- I
who
think- I
wrote
don't
her
think she
shit?
got Cardi on it,
Hold
though.
on. Who wrote
Now,
Megan
you
Thee
know she didn't
Stallion?
get Cardi on it.
Who wrote Megan Thee Stallion stuff?
I don't think
Meg.
either
You
one
know
of them
Meg
her
wrote it.
track.
Don't you do that to that black woman. You know that shit. You know she wrote
So
it.
why you think Megan wrote hers and not Cardi write hers?
Oh, God. You don't know Cardi B, now do you? You don't know her. I can have Meg Thee Stallion right here in my face, and I can say, I'm going to come back in 30 minutes. I want you to write me a rap. And she going to write me something that makes sense. Try doing that same shit to Cardi.
I mean, I don't know. I see Cardi's from what I've seen from her, she's always just been rapping. Like that's been her number one thing, trying to get away from the pole. Cardi,
She
everybody
always been
label
rapping,
her, like
rapping,
she said,
rapping.
as just a stripper. Yeah, she been trying to do. That's all I seen from her. After she was trying to get away from the pole, she been trying to be this rapper that we now have.
But you don't try to be a
for a long
rapper. If
time.
that's just who you are, that's who you are.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. She had to fight. It was the problems from the way they were handling her for her not get her chance to actually show what she was able to.
Oh, you
So
know
that's
what?
why I
I'm
feel like
sorry.
she's
I love you,
doing
but
that
that's
now.
bullshit. That's bullshit.
It's a lot
Anybody?
of women that's saying that right now.
Hold on,
They all still
516.
saying that.
Wait, goddamn minute. Anybody that came and you met Cardi B, and you remember when you met Cardi B, and you had to invest millions of dollars as her as an artist when you first met her and how she carried herself, who in their right mind would invest in that as an artist? When she can't write, she can't do, girl, child, come on now. Have you heard? Come on now. So, of course, she had to prove herself. Of course, people didn't see it. But in this industry that we're in, you don't need talent. So, anybody
I
can
agree with
make
that.
it.
In this
Anybody
day
can,
and
as
age,
long
I
as
agree.
they have a team, hey. And I guess, the thing is new, She has personality. Right. She has popularity. So that works in her favor,
I love me some Cardi. I love me some Cardi. I'm not going to lie. I do. I love the realness that she brought to the table.
I don't got nothing against you loving Cardi. I love Cardi, too. I do. I love me
I just
some
hope
Cardi.
she gets out of this on good terms. I really do. Because now they have kids in this, and yeah, it's a real situation. Besides the rapping and besides all that, that's somebody's home. So I really hope that they get it together, and you know what I mean. She's just able to continue as a regular human being, because that's what we all are first.
Okay, but time out. I got a problem with what you say.
What?
You say you want her to be a regular human being.
Yeah, no, I hope she gets okay no matter what she picks in her household, because we're all regular human beings first. Like,
she says one day she want to be a regular human being. Next day she want to be a bad bitch. So which one is it? Because bad bitch and a regular person don't mix. They're two different things.
I'm sorry. You got Thomas on the floor right now.
No, I'm for real. A bad bitch is not regular. Ain't nothing regular about a bad bitch.
That is true. I agree.
Nothing regular. How can I be regular and a bad bitch? Pick a side, ho. Is she a bad bitch when she put the filters on and the makeup on? And come on, what is it?
That's a fact. That is a fact. That is a fact.
So I guess she'll figure it out. But
yeah.
So you want their marriage to work, or you don't want it to work? Which one is it?
I do want it to work. When it's kids and stuff like that, and situations like this, I do wish everyone the best for a family. Nobody wants to be in a broken family. You know what I mean? I grew up with just my mom, not my dad around, so I get it. It is life, but we all want the family. So I do wish them the best. I hope they stay together. Don't let people get in their ear too much, and just deal with it as, I don't want to say the human beings again, because you're going to say she a bad bitch.
Yeah, she a bad bitch.
But I
That's
hope
what
they
she
deal
said.
with
Didn't
it.
she say that? Okay, time out. I don't want to put shit in her mouth. People in the comment section, on that live, how many times, didn't she say she a bad bitch? Press 2 if she says she a bad bitch repeatedly. She said, I can get any nigga I want. I'm a bad bitch. I can get rap nigga, I'm a bad bitch. Niggas come to me and they shake because I'm a bad bitch. That's not a regular average citizen in America is not bad bitches. And hell, she paid for it. She paid to be a bad bitch, So also, I want to know, if that was your sister, would you want your sister to continue in a marriage with a man that constantly cheated on her, lied on her, betrayed her, make her cry, embarrassed her?
So this is my thing on things like that, right? Me and my sisters, we grew up in the same house with the same morals. So if my sister decide for one day to pick a man to let her go aside all those morals, that is absolutely on that grown woman.
I understand that. I'm asking, what would you want for her? I think you missed the question. Would you want her to continue the marriage? I'm not asking what she wants. What would you want for her?
Yeah, she would definitely have to leave.
Okay, so you would want her.
But that would be.
I understand.
Yeah,
we get that, but we're talking about on you.
Mm-hmm.
You would want her to divorce that man so she can be healthier and happier.
Yeah. If we talking that way, the first cheat, I'm at your door in the first place. I'm already at the door.
But it's interesting because you want Cardi and Offset to make their marriage work.
Yeah, I do, because a lot of people want it to fail.
Oh,
I'm always for the underdog.
So you just want it to work because other people want it to fail.
That's correct.
Okay. And do you think that's a smart motivation?
Yep. Because I do not know these people personally.
So Cardi,
this is the outsider looking in.
Stay getting
I can
cheated
only keep
on.
it real. I can't.
Stay getting cried on. Stay getting embarrassed. He out in Paris. Effing on hoes. You know he's out in Paris with Quavo, fucking on hoes. You know that, right?
I don't know that because I'm.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let you
I
know. He over there in Paris. You don't think he getting down with the nasty? He got a problem.
So if that's a double. Then you don't think that Cardi be throwing her ass in niggas' faces when she over there doing her show faces?
No, you did not. No, you did not
I'm
say
just
that.
saying. Because they got to be doing the same thing.
I gotta ask now.
They got to be comfortable.
I gotta ask. Are you a body?
Huh?
Are you a part of the Barbie gang?
The Barbie gang?
Barbie gang.
What's that?
How the Cardi bands don't know shit about the Barbie gang? Oh God.
Yeah, they don't. They're not hardcore.
Barbie. Oh, she said Barbie. I was not hear you clearly. I'm sorry.
Are you a part of the Barbie gang?
Yep. Yeah, I'm Barbie over Barbie.
Okay. So you on the Barbie gang.
Yeah.
Okay. But you are on a Barbie gang, but you're out here saying that you think that Cardi B, or you even put it out there.
I'm the real one.
Cardi B out here shaking her behind in other niggas' faces.
Yes.
And say it loud now. Hold on. Say it loud. What?
Yes.
What?
Absolutely.
Did y'all hear that? Cardi B fans are up here calling saying that Cardi B.
Breaking news.
Wait. Now, I mean, like dancing and shit when they out partying. Like, no, wait. You trying to make it sound like I'm saying she's giving that cat to other people. That's nowhere near what I'm saying. I'm saying the same thing Offset doing, partying, having fun. Cardi is definitely doing the same thing. They are both
Hold on. We know Offset is sticking and digging.
Absolutely.
Offset is sticking and digging. So you're
Well,
saying they're doing the same
see,
thing?
no, nope. That's not what. That wasn't what
Well,
I
you
was
just
saying. I
said
was saying
you
something
know they're
totally
doing the
different.
same thing.
No, I'm talking about they're partying. I'm not talking about no sexual.
So you think
anything.
that
I'm talking
Cardi
about
B
the
over
partying.
there is tossing that ass on different niggas on the dance floor?
Yes, she's a dancer.
Knowing that
she's a party in no club, standing in the side, popping two-step. Absolutely not. Right? No, it's up when she enters, right?
I don't know, because that's
what I
the
see.
image that she gives in the cameras, and that's what she directed to portray by her directors, which direct her in a music video to act like you're happy, Cardi. But we don't see that. I mean, I don't see it. Do you guys see it on the internet? Do you see her at the party like Paris Hilton? Like, oh, I'm here. I'm at this party. I'm having fun with my girls. I don't even think she has girlfriends because her husband would probably F them all. But I do see her always coming out arguing with people. What? What did I say?
I think
something
she
wrong?
don't have friends
Did I
because
say
she don't
something
trust.
wrong?
I think she just don't trust. She don't trust females.
Oh, she don't trust females, so she don't want no relationship with them. She don't want a relationship with people she don't trust. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, I think I think Cardi always feel like that because Cardi is like you said, Cardi knows she's where she is on her throne. Like she just like everybody that's at that spot. You know that you can't have a bunch of people around you just for no reason, and she don't take that lightly. She got kids and stuff now, so yeah, she don't got time for none of that.
Okay, so you're saying that Cardi B do not hang out with people she cannot trust. And she cannot trust no females. No females she can trust.
Well, it look like most of them. She always every time I see her befriend somebody next week, like she said, there's always something. So I don't know.
She can't trust that nigga Offset, but she keep him around, right? So what's the deal with that? Huh?
That's her husband. They got to work these
Oh
things out. They got to work
God! Oh
these things out.
God! Did you just say that's her husband? If that's your
They gotta work
husband,
it out.
that is your
I'm not
best.
married. I don't know how
Hold
it goes,
on.
and I don't know how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it's supposed to be until death do us part. So I think
You
it's
a
supposed
part of
to be
this
some working in it,
society.
but I don't
You
know.
know what's up with a husband and wife. That is your best friend. That is the person that do not supposed to betray you. That is your safe space. That is where you can go and you can lay your head down and you can be vulnerable. You don't have to worry about he's bringing you something and risking your health or betraying you. That's what's supposed to be a bond. You guys are moving together as one. So for you to say it's her husband as if the closer you are to me, it's okay for you to disrespect me and betray me. It's just
No.
mind-boggling right
it's her
now.
husband. I'm saying it's her husband. That is a title. That means it's not something where you just up and walk away from. That's something you work through and you see. If like that is a different type of bond than we just boyfriend, girlfriend, or baby daddy or something. That's something you're supposed to work through ups and downs through. That is the most important title that you're supposed to work through ups and downs, no matter how high the ups and how low the downs. That is the title you are supposed to work through them through. That's
Now,
what
I
I'm
disagree with that. I think that when you have
saying.
that title,
Then why put the ring on?
you have to
Then
be.
why put the ring on it?
Why? Why put a ring? Because when you have that title, highest responsible, highest to talk shit about me behind my back. I expect people I don't know to betray my trust. But my own mates, my own husband, the person that is supposed to be my one. But, maybe the world have changed, and maybe it is what it is. Hell, your husband gonna be the first one that betray you, and you just gotta keep on forgiving him because that's just what we do.
No, I don't want it to be that. I hope not.
Well, shit, that's what it sounds like around the world. Maybe that's just the new thing with these husbands. Shit. No wonder why these side hoes don't take marriages serious. These side hoes dealing with these husbands because they know they ain't shit. They know it's a sham.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
But
It's
I
a little too
enjoy
much
talking to
sympathy.
you, and you know I be messing with you, right?
Yes, I love
I
Gigi.
just
I
be
love
messing with
it.
you.
I love it.
Okay.
You really don't understand when I say Thomas listens to you every
Oh.
thing. I mean this. This is not a joke. The only reason why I know you is because of him. Like, and he's just right here with the biggest cheese this whole
Keep
time.
doing it, Thomas. Keep doing it, Thomas. That's what I'm talking about, Thomas.
I
Love you.
Gigi. I love you, Gigi.
I love you too, Thomas. All right, we're gonna let Thomas go. Okay, Casey, you still there?
I am.
Okay, you all right?
Oh yeah, I'm all right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Calling
was
from
cool.
267. You're live on the air. 267.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's you.
Oh, I didn't expect to get in.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all.
What's up?
Check it out real quick. Did anybody think that maybe Tasha set up the whole situation with the girl? Remember earlier you were saying that Tasha had all the receipts, and this girl admitted that it was like from last year, the pictures or the video or whatever. There's a possibility. There's a guy named Dennis Breyer that was on Twitter earlier today. He's like the CEO of like Hip Hop Inquirer magazine or something.
Well, if
You understand
Tasha
what I'm
K
saying?
started it all, she definitely had this wild card in her back pocket, and I think she put it out because Cardi B accused her of Casey, can you say that word?
Embezzlement.
Embezzlement, yeah. Cardi B accused her for that, so I believe that's why possibly she put it out. But I can't talk for Tasha K because I just don't know how that mindset works.
I can't either. I'm just saying that somebody put that out on Twitter, some CEO guy.
Well, it's
like,
possible. I'm not saying it's not. It may be possible.
No,
I don't
me
know.
either. I don't know what none of these people are doing, but it just clicked in my. Like I saw it and I was like,
Yeah, the
"Oh, that's
wino
pretty
said
crazy."
no. The wino said no. Tasha ain't do that shit. The wino said no.
They don't know. She don't be telling people.
Well,
like,
the
like she
winos
told
and her is real cool. You child, come on now. Be nice to the winos, goddamn it. Shit.
I ain't being mean to them. I'm just saying
Okay.
none of us really know. The only person that really knows for 100% sure is in Paris, which is Offset. He the only one that really know when that girl was in their crib and what it was really about.
So why don't he come out and just clarify, just clear the rumors up? Why don't he just come out and just say something? Like Cardi B, his wife always saying something, right? So why he can't say something when
That's
it's
her
about him?
personality, though. She been like that from the gate. You know, she always been like that since before she even got with Offset. She always ran her mouth on the internet.
But why can't her man
also,
defend her? Why can't she just, sit down and just, allow her man to be in the front and defend the household? Why can't she do that?
She should. She should, but that's not her personality. She hasn't figured that out yet. Everybody been telling her she should stop talking so much to the media for years, like since their first scandal, before they even got married. But she's not listening to people. She's doing what she want to do.
So why isn't Offset taking up for her? Why isn't Offset taking up for Cardi B?
I think he should. But I don't know that man to know why he's not. But what I do know is that he playing a little double. I don't know what kind of little thing he's doing because he sent her the thing talking about fly like a bird. But then he was cussing somebody out about being in her DMs.
Well, okay, this is what happened. Let me tell you. So, Cardi B, you know how people do that bullshit. Yeah, this nigga, he up in my DM, and I can have any nigga, and blah, blah, blah. And Offset, like, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit because I don't know if you saw the videos, but, honey, let me tell you. Cardi B be telling Offset, hey, babe, I'm leaving now. And he gets so irritated with that. He like, all right, damn, could you shut the hell up? Like, he be yelling at her and stuff. And then she be going in there just to peek on him, just to say, hey, babe, how you doing? Because, she kind of got some feelings for him. And, child, once she go in that room, he just hiding, phones called, like he be talking to all these hoes and shit. And he just be hiding, child. This whole thing, he don't want nothing to do with her for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? So he don't really say shit because he don't give a damn. He don't give a goddamn. He don't care. He don't care. So he don't give it no mind because he don't give a fuck. And hell, he said, "Won't you deal
I
with it?"
know there was somebody. I don't know if that was your page. No, it wasn't your page. It was somebody else's page I was on, where it was this girl in the comment section talking about he over there in Paris. Well, I mean, everybody know he in Paris because like public.
Oh yeah,
information.
he's doing it with them Paris girls
But
because
she was saying
there's so
that
many
it's
white
some
women over there in
side
Paris.
chicks over there. And then he go to Twist, Gossip Girl.
What's up?
He has a tattoo of the Eiffel Tower on his face. He might got somebody over there that know how to keep their mouth shut. He done went and got
Oh, them girls over there know how to keep they know how to keep that mouth shut.
European
And
women know how to keep their mouth
Paris
shut.
is freaky. They said that's the French. That they real freaky
Yeah,
and
they are.
nasty over there. And they said them Paris women love some black dick. They said them they love it. They love it. So he's having a
trying to
ball.
figure out why else he got an Eiffel Tower tattoo on his face. I was like, maybe he got a real love connection.
But
over
Offset, he's in fashion. They say he loves fashion, like he want to
I
be a
know,
fashion
but
designer.
come on, the Eiffel Tower on your face.
Well, I don't know, but I appreciate you. We're gonna let you go. Calling from 586. You're live on the air. 586. 586. Okay, you got to keep up, boo. Calling from 786. You're live on the air. 786. Hello? Okay, we're going to let you go. You scaring me. 586. Hello?
Yes.
Hey, girl. Can you turn that radio off?
Yes.
Talk to me.
With Cardi B,
Yeah.
I feel Offset. I feel he's a fool. I really
Why he
do,
a
because
fool?
one thing. Because he didn't have to marry her. She didn't put no gun to his head.
Okay, pal.
And she gave him 2 children.
Pow.
Yep. And she loved the man. He gonna miss her when she gone.
Okay, you want to know why he got with her, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
a while back, a couple of years ago, you know about Love and Hip Hop, right? So the industry is
Right.
doing this big thing where they are putting couples together that like have names, and they realize that it's so much money in that and it's so much popularity, and the industry is always thinking of ways how can we spark our artists or our characters to grow more popular so more people will be invested. Okay, so that's what a lot of Love and Hip Hop do. They take celebrities, they try to link them up with other celebrities, and they try to put them like a love thing, and they'll make them have babies, marriage, whatever it takes in order to get you invested in their storyline, because at the end of the day, it's a damn business. So they're saying that Offset, we're looking to increase his popularity because eventually he wanted to do his own album. Right, and he did do his album, but we all know it flopped. So they wanted to figure out how can he be more popular. Cardi B, she was on a rise. She was very popular, but she's getting into the music industry. So Cardi B will also, her team was doing that thing where let's try to see if we can link you up with a celebrity today, that's going to boost your popularity. And she comes from Love and Hip Hop. They put her with different niggas all the time. She's used to it. So she was up for it. So she said, I'm interested in Offset. So they call Offset, they see to work it out. So they were going to try it and see how it goes. So, they got together and, hey, popularity sales, he was getting money and she was getting money too. So it started off as a business and, that's what he did. And, Offset, he don't got morals and values. I mean, when you look back at his past track record, do you know how many baby mamas he got, girl? And how he he just dog walk these girls. So, that's always how he have. So he figured, well, shit, it's just a paper, and I'm going to still do my shit. So, honey, he never stopped cheating. He's always been a dog with that dick. And then in one part, you can't blame him because that's just always how he was. And it seems like sometimes that Cardi B, this marriage is for Hollywood, but you're trying to make it real. You're trying to, make him into something that you want him to be because, she's so controlling. Did you know that? That she's very like a control freak.
No, I didn't know she was.
Oh, yeah, honey. And let me tell you why. Recently, this is what they're saying. She's going around different blog posts telling people, take that shit down. You can talk about everybody else, but you can't talk about her. No, she's gonna take that shit down. But guess what, sister girl, she can talk about anybody else because they say she really want to be a blogger, honey. Yeah, they said that she's always been a blogger. That was her first love, is to blog, but she wanted to be a rapper. But guess what, most people in the industry or hood shit, they all want to be either rappers or athletes and shit like that, girl. You know that. So that's her dream, and hey, she believed in herself and she gave it a go, and bam, that's how we got Cardi B, girl. So it's a whole mess.
Yeah, and then but she just got his butt out of that that situation that he was in, and Quavo, he gonna hurt him again. Quavo, I believe.
Oh yeah, he a snake.
On the down low.
He a snake.
And truthfully, Takeoff look like he on the down low.
What? Now hold on.
I mean,
what do you mean by that?
I'm sorry, I said the wrong name. Please forgive me.
No, that's okay.
Offset.
No, A6. So time out. What you get? Now you from Detroit? Hold up.
Yes.
Baby, what you know about Belle Isle? Huh? What you know about 7 Mile? Huh? What you know about the
7 Mile. I'm right in the hood, baby.
Girl, what you know about the Lodge in 7 Mile, honey? Those are my stomping grounds. Do you remember on the Lodge in 7 Mile they used to have that Pizza Hut? Huh? Shit. Yeah. All my memories gone. The Northland Mall, Eastland Mall. Child, please.
Oh, girl.
Yes.
Hey, you good. I'm telling you.
I'm going to share one more thought with you in Detroit.
All of that.
Do you remember on 7 Mile, girl, when I tell you I would never forget this era, they used to have 7 Mile packed, car bumper to bumper. The niggas was out, the girls was out, getting on top of cars.
7 Mile was the place to be.
Yes, honey, we stopped traffic, okay? Yes, yes. And you know what? It was our fucking culture. You know what I'm saying? It was our thing.
Yep.
It's how we bonded together.
Yep. What? I'm trying to tell you. It's 7 Mile. Not long ago, they were still having these cars come up here and race and do them donut circles on 7 Mile and Evergreen.
Mm-hmm.
They was hanging all outside the cars, but see, what you talking about, everybody was coming out on 7 Mile. Things done changed so much. There was a barber shop up there on 7 Mile. Everybody,
7 Mile, that was part of my stomping ground when I was on the west side. But I hung on the east side very heavy. So
I didn't hang over there.
I know, because a lot of time my west side family members don't get along with my east side family members. It's a big east side versus west side thing, and it just is what it is. Like my family on the west side beefing with my family on the east side right now. So it's always different.
Wow.
But
you
girl,
used to go to Stokes.
Huh?
You used to go to Stokes over there on the east side.
No, I ain't go to Stokes. I used to go to Skateland a lot every Saturday. Skateland. Hey, Skateland.
Yeah.
Skateland. But girl, they shoot so much over there.
Oh, it's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Every everywhere is horrible. But here, you know,
Nah,
Detroit
girl.
always had it.
Nah, when I tell you they building up downtown and they getting the black people out. They are getting the black people out, honey. They doing a whole different
I
thing
know.
now. Uh-huh.
We waiting to sell our loft down there.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they gonna buy all of that out.
Oh yes, they are.
And it's right down from Bill Isle too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because I
Yeah,
got family members that stay in the New Center area. You familiar with that area? Right near downtown by Henry Ford Hospital. Yes, girl.
Uh-huh.
So it was just black people around, girl. Now they say it's all white neighbors. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It was one place they had put on the boulevard, at the swimming pool, the beauticians. They got everything in there. It's bad.
You know what I want to do? I want to go around. I want to do a city tour, city to city in all America. I want to go to city, hood to hood, okay?
That's right, Gigi.
Yeah. All
Make
right.
them know it.
Let them know. Okay, yes. All right. Well, I enjoyed you, baby. Please call me back. We're going to let you go. Okay, let's go on to our next caller. Calling from 847. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey.
I'm just going to say it.
What you going to say? I'm scared.
Offset played her like she played the black community.
Oh.
That's what I want to say. She did everything she could to keep him. She had those babies. She paid her gang banging friends or affiliates to jump those two girls who were just bartending when she should have been looking at her husband. All of that and more that we probably don't know that she's done for him to get on a social media platform as her spouse and say, fly like a bird. Like, who else you going to get to write your raps? Bye. What you going to do when I'm gone? And I'm going to say it. I know you would say it, let's steer away from this topic, but she has dropped the N-word so many times in her raps, and we're the only group of people that are okay with that. I don't know any other group of people that are okay with you referring to them by a racially derogatory term but us. And she doesn't identify as a black woman. She doesn't. And so we have made her a part of our group and allow her to drop N-words anytime she feels like it. It's that she lost me there.
Well, it's because we don't own the industry. So we can't cancel her. Plus, when it comes to her concerts and who's buying her music, it's not people who look black. So we don't really have the power to actually cancel her, even if we want to. And that just kind of goes to show that we need more black ownership.
I agree with you, but I do believe we have the buying power to cancel people. We've done it plenty of times.
Yeah, but we're not buying her music. Have you bought her music?
I am not a fan. I am not a fan at all.
But have you bought her music, though?
No, I'm not going to ever buy her music. But I do.
Neither have I. What I'm saying is, we're not buying her music.
Enough of us are in her corner taking up for her. We've heard that on some of Gigi's calls. There are too many of us. And Tasha K beef. Everybody running to Cardi's aid, not remembering all the dirt that she has kicked up.
Well, coming to her aid is...
Go ahead.
Well, coming to her aid is a little bit different than spending money on her financially. So, there's a couple of calls back, who was defending her with the
90 seconds.
It is what it is. Black people are going to support people who don't identify as black and use anti-black racism terms. I think what we need to do individually is just individually not support her if we have a problem with it, and leave it at that, because you can't control what someone else does or doesn't do. Offset's kicking her to the curb. He said, "Fly like a bird."
Absolutely.
So
and
someone's
that's
canceling her.
60 seconds. And that's a spouse, and I hate that for her. You know, when your own spouse tells the whole world that you can fly like a bird, that's embarrassing. But let's see if she goes anywhere until she does find another rich N-word, as she said. But it is we need to take accountability as a group to accept someone who continuously refers to us as racially derogatory terms in the way that she has continuously. And let's not forget, we've had her at the BET Awards. How many of us have been at the Latin Awards getting recognition?
I don't even watch the Latin Awards, and I know Paul Wall was at the BET Awards. The BET Awards does have people who are Caucasian. I think the main takeaway for this broadcast is it seems like Cardi B and Offset are going to get divorced, and what is the Barty gang going to do to continue to support Cardi B going forward?
I don't care about the Barty gang. I do not care about the Barty gang. Maybe they can help her write some raps. Maybe they can stand by and wait until she gets that $4 million from Tasha K.
Are you team Offset?
I'm not team Offset because he should do right by his children, and that means not embarrassing their mother on a public platform, whether she brings it on herself or not. So I'll just say that.
Okay.
But yes, I do hope we as a people can stop accepting being called the N-word by people who only identify with us when it benefits them financially. And maybe Offset is tired of it. We haven't heard from him other than today when he said, "Go fly like a bird."
Well, he did check that rapper, so we have heard something from him, and I'm sure black men are going to still try to talk to Cardi B and find her appealing. And like you said, there's going to be black people who are going to support her. So I think the main thing is just lesson learned. If there's someone that doesn't rock with you, just don't rock with them. I think Cardi B and Offset are going to get divorced. I also think that Cardi B is going to grow from this, and she's going to focus on being a mother. And I think if she can get smart people in her corner, they'll tell her to focus less instead of giving us piecemeals with these singles here and there.
If that's what you're waiting for, I'm not waiting for it. Offset is with Quavo, according to GIGI in Paris. I think he feels like I'm good. My money train is going to come up. I can leave this person alone and maybe co-parent and get back to where I was in the industry or in making music.
Do you think that Offset blames Cardi B and kind of like regret listening to her, like feeling like, God damn, if I would have hanged more time with Quavo and Takeoff instead of just, listening to Cardi B, things would have been different?
No, because he had some conflict with Quavo. And so that likely had nothing to do with her.
Okay. All right.
So that's my 2 cents.
And I appreciate your 2
you,
cents. All right, anytime. All right, let's go on to our next caller, calling from 480.
Hello.
You're live on the air. Hello.
I'm here. Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. My name is Leila. I just wanted to touch base on the previous conversation. I thought it was pretty good. I agreed a lot with what the lady was saying. about Black people not supporting people like Cardi B. For one, Cardi B not only does not identify as Black, but she's not Black, so she doesn't have to identify as Black. And Cardi B has said a lot of disparaging and very ignorant and very colorist comments towards Black women. Of course, she dates Black because a lot of Black men are colorists, and Quavo included. He's not someone that I think Black women should even be defending or even trying to rationalize. He doesn't like Black women either, and that's because Cardi B is not Black. So I just think all across the board, Black women should not be defending neither Quavo or Cardi B in this situation. We should just be neutral, and Cardi B is just getting what's coming to her. She's messy. She's very ignorant, and she really doesn't offer anything to the Black community but more ratchet music. So I don't know why anybody would be sitting there waiting for an album unless you just like, ratchet music from her.
All right. Well, thank you for calling in. We're going to let you go. Calling from 352. You're live on the air.
I had to call back, and I'm just going to be messy.
Uh-oh.
So the lady, not the last one, but the one before, she basically said, Offset got his sprinkle on. I'm going, yo.
What you mean?
Oh, you ain't never heard the sprinkle lady?
Nah, girl.
It's a She-Ra 7 reference for hypergamy. There's a YouTuber named She-Ra 7. She talks about being hypergamous, like monkey branching.
Can y'all talk
He
English?
gonna get his
What
money
the
and
hell
be
are y'all
gone.
saying? Monkey branching.
Basically, the caller saying that Offset, I guess he leveled up with the white girl or something. That's what the whole sprinkle thing is leveling up and being hypergamous. Yeah, I don't understand that.
With the white girl, is he saw an avenue to get his money or step himself up in some type of way, and he did it. I guess if he played his cards correctly, and he didn't give a damn how she felt, and it's kind of sad, like the lady said, that she was running around here talking about I'm a bad bitch, and not paying attention to what's in front of your face, and he's back here over here doing everything, throwing.
Indeed.
Okay, so
being real dumb.
When it all goes down.
When it all
sing it, girl.
Right?
It all goes down. So when it all goes down,
I'm telling you.
Go ahead. Don't play with it. Why you playing? Why you playing? You start, then you stop. You gonna do it? Do it.
I do.
Okay.
But anyway,
now
that's what I had to say.
When it ends, do you feel that the Black women are going to have sympathy for Cardi B and support her and say "F that Black nigga"?
Well, I am a Black woman, and I hate that she's going through this. I really do.
Okay.
But it we all got to go through it. We all don't have to go through it. If we are, we're going to go through that because we're not marrying or thinking about a relationship in the right manner. So you're going to go through it. If you are picking in the trash pile, you're going to go through that. You're going to pick, you in the dumpster, you're going to pick up trash. As a woman, I don't enjoy seeing her in that position. I have had a terrible baby daddy as well, and it took me some time to climb up out of that and get myself together and best possibility for me and my children. And it's just a growth process. She's going to have to manage. I mean, we saw Rihanna do that.
Right. So when it goes down, the women, and this could be a key play to get Black women more back on our side, because the women are going to come and surround and support Cardi B because so many women have had a dog-ass nigga like Offset. So it's going to be relatable.
Well, I mean, shit, the damn, Beyonce had issues with Jay-Z if she's not still continuing to have issues with him. And, none of us want to see somebody else doing terrible. None of us want to see that. But, You gotta walk. You gotta walk on your glass through your fire, the same way we all have had to. It makes you wiser. It makes you stronger. And what doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. That's just that.
All right. Well, I thank you for calling. We're going to let you go. All right. KC, this has been awesome. And I'm out. I'm still coming back at midnight. So if you guys can join me, that'd be great. KC, any last comments before?
Continue to support Gigi with super chats and joining her channel membership, even though she's shy about it. See you all in the future.
All right.
Thanks for having me, Gigi.
Anytime. Please come back anytime. We love you. All right. All right. So we're going to let him go. And I just want to say I'm out. DJ, please turn it up.